And how's it going, everybody? And welcome to the WSOE Online 3 Rocket League Qualifiers. It is day number 2. My name is Leaky. Join with me this evening is Kendo. And Kendo, like I just said, it is the second day of qualifiers for the main event happening next Saturday and Sunday. And we have already had a lot of excellent games underway in this double elimination bracket, with the first matchup here in just a couple of minutes being between E United and Pittsburgh. Are you, just to get started, excited for today?
I am extremely excited, my friend. We started out yesterday with close to 100 teams, some on the bubble scene, some already in the pro scene, some just upstarts who wanted to try their hand against the team that could be considered much better. I will say this, though, we've whittled it down through the first day to 16 teams that will fight for 4 spots to play against our 4 invitees. They are Kansas City Pioneers, Alpine, Envy, and NRG.
Yeah, absolutely. And today, not lacking in big names of itself. I mean, you already see first matchup of the day going to be between E United and the Pittsburgh Knights, 2 RLCS teams. We've also seen, throughout the bracket, a lot of other teams with some big names, and it's been really interesting so far to see who these 4 teams that are going to go up against the 4 invited teams next weekend. I mean, we've seen teams like XZ, Charlotte, Phoenix, the Sonics, Ghost Gaming even competing in these qualifiers, trying to make their way through. There is a lot of competition building up to try and make it into the main event next weekend.
Yes, my friend, and there's already been a few surprises as well. One of the top-ranked teams that we were looking at going into this was 11s. They're one of the top teams from South America, and they just weren't here for us. It kind of makes me feel bad because I was very interested to seeing how well one of the top South American teams did. Of course, we still have True Neutral, and we may see them later, but I don't want to get into too many tidbits, my friend, because there is a lot of content to be had, and you got to ease into the joy of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the first matchup of the day as well, E United and the Pittsburgh Knights, 2 teams that have met off against each other multiple times this past RLCSX season. And so far today, we've seen E United, not having the most difficult road, but also, having to face off against a couple of really good teams. The first graders taking a game off of them in the round leading into this. We've seen Pittsburgh Knights as well, making their way here pretty soundly, only losing 2 games off of Morning Light to make their way in. And so now, as we get ready to go into game number 1, I think this is the perfect moment to really get started off the day, and almost the perfect moment for the Pittsburgh Knights, as ZPS just gets really close to sliding that one in there.
And Sliggy, I'm going to be very interested to see just how Sosa plays with this squad. Pittsburgh is jumping on it immediately here, and something they are very good at is keeping consistent pressure and making it physical. Rodoko does just that, takes the last man out, makes everybody miss, and the first goal will go to the Knights.
Yeah, and that's barely 15 seconds into the game. Pittsburgh Knights getting on the board first. All of these matches are best of 5 today, so we're going to have to see some really slick competition between everyone competing. But for now, Pittsburgh Knights competing for more space in the opposition half. Rodoko looking to drop that out in front. Will be Tristan following this up down the right side. Good 50 as it comes back up. Will be Ajax back across to the left side. E United a little bit on their heels here as they continue to try and push. Beside wall again. Tristan leaving it. ZPS will just take a shot, and that's going to be Ajax back over to One to Mike. And a slow start so far here for E United, though an opportunity blossoming. Good defense from Pittsburgh on the goal line.
You are going to see a lot of synergy out of this E United squad since they've made their move. A lot of people, they didn't really like the move to take Hoxer out of things. They're going to keep this ball on the line until Sosa comes in and finishes. Pittsburgh Knights are on their game right now and are not allowing E United to take a breath.
Yeah, this is absolutely a phenomenal start from Pittsburgh so far. 2 quick goals in the opening minute and 10 seconds. E United just feels like they're struggling a bit offensively, but as I say that, right off the kickoff, Tristan just going to launch that into net, and E United will get it back within 1.
Sleekly, you know that Tristan's no stranger to some of those kickoffs goals. So for E United to get a quick answer off a kickoff goal, you like their chances. You like the response out of this team. They are undaunted by 2 goals early for the Knights, and they're looking for more control here. One to Mike off the kickoff. Again, we'll put this towards the net.
We're seeing some better pace coming here from E United, though Pittsburgh pressing at the moment. It's a miss from one to Mike. Sosa 50 with Tristan. Finally cleared away. That's going to be a miss. Pittsburgh still on the offense. Ajax with a good touch over to the left side. Intercepted back out in front again. Tristan trying to clear his zone. Plays it across net. Will take this one into the corner. Is able to grab that boost as that demo comes through. 50 straight down. One to Mike looking. They'll come out in mid with that demo, setting Ajax a bit too far back to be able to get on top of it. As this drop down coming to the way of Tristan. Good clear. Still looking to get this centering pass. There it is. Tristan just can't close it down in time. And a meaningful attack from E United falls short.
And this was the first time we've really seen an E United exhibit a lot of control over the ball. And it's a good shift in pace for this game. Pittsburgh Knights, they normally initiate a little sooner. I'm not sure why they're staying on the back foot. It might be a different dynamic with Sosa. They're still in that feeling out process with a new player on the pitch, but Sosa almost walking this ball in. It's still in the box. Tristan will just get this across. The pressure's still on, though. Rodoko gets it right back in there. It will be cleared away, though, by E United.
And this has been really close attacks from Pittsburgh so far. Really deadly, being able to get down in that final third. E United just hanging on by a thread right now, trying to play this defense while looking to clear their space, but it's nothing on that one from one to Mike. The pinch play comes back down. Tristan gets beat. So one to Mike finds the clear back down far left side. Sosa. Straight down again, but he doesn't find the touch. It'll have to be ZPS to look to take it, but that gives him enough time for Tristan to get in the way. As again, failure to clear here from E United. They're still deep in their half. Will be Tristan, gets the flip reset over top of one, but straight back into Sosa again on defense. The miss, however, could open up some space. Tristan looking for the bump. Came close, but not close enough. One to Mike wrapping around the corner. But still, we're seeing E United, they have good looks, but they're just not executing properly to get that into the open space. And speaking of open space, one to Mike had to close that one down. The ball was dangerously in front of their net.
They're losing sustain as well, which I find very interesting. Normally, you get that first, that second touch in. You want to try to get a middleman pressure out of your third. They haven't been doing that yet. I really feel like if E United initiates someone up, they move a little more together as that shot coming on. It is one to Mike staying in the way. If they get that third man pressure on, if they continue to play together closer, you may just see them take a full advantage. What defense are we seeing right now, Slinky? Goal line stand out of E United. A quick transition back.
And what a play coming out of E United as well. Like you said, a goal line stand and then one to Mike. So good with getting the power on these right exactly where Ajax needed it to be. And with 37 seconds left, E United has not looked fantastic this game, but they are still level. And that means danger for the Pittsburgh Knights, because if E United can really start to play the game that we've seen them play at other times, this could turn into quite the doozy. 30 seconds left. It's still game one. And at this time, I mean, it really could go either way. Both of these teams playing such fast, aggressive styles of Rocket League right now.
Indeed, my friend. I think it may come down to some physicality out of Pittsburgh Knights, though. It's something they're very good at. What a shot by one to Mike. The redirect off the wall. This is a loose ball put out by Sosa. Gets around the challenge, and you love this initial pressure. One to Mike not only forces a bad touch, gets ready and puts that negative angle in.
And I've said it once, I will say it again, one to Mike. Once he can do that sort of stuff consistently, is in the contention for one of the best players in the world, at least mechanically in my eyes. His ability to read these plays and get shots like that off on a dime are what make him such a deadly player for this E United team. And you see that, a clip play from him getting E United the win here after going down 2-0. They get 3 straight goals back. They collect themselves and, you know, they get a really solid start off to this series.
Yeah, then this came in the face of the Pittsburgh Knights almost doubling them up on shots. It's baffling to me, Sleegy, the fact that they withstood so much of that pressure. The Knights have to be kicking themselves right now because that ball spent almost more time on the goal line in certain points than it did on the nose of one of the Pittsburgh players. And that's saying something.
Yeah, it really is. And talk about a comeback victory for United as well. I mean, again, they went down 2-0, able to grab 3 back in a row. They secure the victory with an excellently placed shot from Wondamike. And now right off the back on the offensive, good pressure coming from Ajax. Not quite enough to get past Sosa, but I mean, this is a much better beginning of this game than what we saw from them just a couple of moments ago.
Indeed, my friend, and we will see how the Pittsburgh Knights respond here. They're going to look for a little bit more control. We didn't see the physicality. It fell off. We saw it in that first moment. Other than that, they really allowed United to take control and take over the pacing of the game. That's not conducive to what we're used to out of the Pittsburgh Knights, and it's signs that there's still some growing pains for this new pairing with Sosa.
And that there is, in Pittsburgh at the moment, looking to connect back out in front. It was actually a really good pass, but Tristan with a solid read, able to get it farther down this right side. So now we see it falling, good bump. Rodoko looking to take back over control. It'll be ZPS to send it downfield. Tristan, no touch. Good block. Sosa back to Rodoko, playing it into the corner. Now one to Mike. Trying to get this back in the center. Intercepted by ZPS. Maybe a second touch. No, he grabs boost instead. Clear coming from Ajax. One to Mike off the sidewall. We can't get enough power on it. Sosa able to make that save. And really, so far in the first minute and a half of this game, not too many dangerous positions really from either side. This one could be, but ZPS too far on the right. And we're still waiting for one of these teams to really find the space necessary to make something happen.
We are seeing that opportunistic midfield play that is indicative of the Knights when they start feeling comfortable, though. And ZPS looking for a progressive touch here. Will not get it, but they're starting to seize the day. They're getting into the offensive zone. Rodoko, a shot on, will be saved. Here's where United's looking really good, though. The transition. You cannot overcommit if you are the Knights looking for one of these goals. Oh, what a shot by Sosa!
That dunk from Sosa, absolutely insane. The control that he takes it all the way downfield. Gets the read, gets the touch, and gets it through. That's what you love to see if you're rooting for Pittsburgh. And it takes them a little longer in this game than it does in the first, but it's the same result. Pittsburgh taking the opening lead. With how United is playing, we'll see how long that lasts. As Tristan taking this up the sidewall, looks to push it off the backboard. Not enough. We'll be out in front again. Sosa with some space downfield. Takes it to Rodoko. There's absolutely no one back in defense. The United find themselves in a similar situation, down by 2.
They invested a lot into that chance, and they got punished for it. Sosa, quality control. Rodoko being the initial man out. Good little cherry pick goal, and the transition was pure. Pittsburgh Knights. I'm loving what I'm seeing. The positives are there. They just need to cut the mistakes. They need to make sure they're on the same page at all times.
Ooh, good passing play coming together here. Rodoko able to get just in front. As Ajax plays it over to Wondamike. What a drop into net. The pass came flying in from Ajax, and United get back within 1.
Oh my, I mean, they're undaunted by the fact, yeah, that we could be aggressive. We could be even more aggressive. All 3 players in the offensive third, and Wondamike hits the redirect, quite possibly of the tournament. You're going to have to clip it and go back and compare.
Well, this one being dropped down from Tristan. Cleared away Ajax. Side wall. Sosa, good 50 as it comes back out in front yet again. Tristan finding one, finding another. Good 50 from ZPS, though, keeps it in the United half. As Rodoko was looking to get that over top of Ajax, I should say. As one to Mike. Now again, off the ceiling, leaving this one for Tristan. Shot down and through. And these are the passing plays into offense that United is known for.
This is a gorgeous touch here, and Tristan jumping early. There's no initial pressure here by Pittsburgh, and I think that is what led to the opportunity. Great job pulling the defense out. They didn't react, and then you punish them with an extreme shot from the mid.
Well, DPS back with control again, but still Pittsburgh not doing enough right in front of goal to be able to get it through. It's Rodoko up for this one. 50-50 keeps it in the half, but cleared away by Tristan. There is no follow-up touch. Sosa, had an opportunity, but he was bumped away from the ball. And Ajax is able to find that clear right before death comes. Tristan over top. Be all the way back here. E United scrambling to try and get set back on defense. 60 seconds left in this game. Wonder Mike was looking to carry it around. But as it comes over to the right side, I'm noticing Pittsburgh. They're spreading out a lot more. They're trying to open up that space. And E United is a team that can really close you down. And I think they need to try and stay bunched up maybe a little more and close in, because E United is so good at capitalizing on those passing plays.
Noticing the exact same thing. You want to do that just a little bit. It's a minor adjustment, Sleeky, because if you do it too much, you will get really balled back the other way with how lethal E United is on the transition. It's a split-second difference. You just have to beat the initial challenge, and they're going to have to control here on the back end, because E United very dangerous in the offensive third, as they have shown so far. One to Mike. Ball towards the center, and it will be cleared away by ZPS.
Well, final seconds ticking down. Ajax has an opportunity. Gets a pass over to Wanda. Cleared back downfield. Tristan on top, and we will have overtime in game number 2. The opportunity there for E United, but now golden goal territory for this game, and it starts with a great kickoff victory from Pittsburgh. Rodoko, pressure right out in front. Tristan able to get the clear. E United going to be breathing a sigh of relief. Oh, they come so close. The ball hitting off the post. One to Mike. Now ZPS back the other way into the corner. Gets a pass into the midfield. And again, it's fast passing transitional plays back and forth from both sides right now.
I think there was an equal sigh of relief out of the folks in Pittsburgh, because that was very close. We're going to see another rapid fire touch here. Ajax into the corner with one to Mike, and that's what I would like to see out of EU. A little more physicality. You know you have PK on the back foot in the offensive third. If you can take one person out of the game, you might have an open net.
You just might, but we're a minute into this overtime just about. Still no score. One to Mike. Looking to get a second touch. He actually gets a bump off of one of the defenders, able to grab that corner boost. Tristan applying that pressure, no touch, but it comes back out in the middle again. He might have an opportunity. Good redirect. This is going to come off the backboard as Sosa gets the read, following it down this left side. And it's so back and forth. It's like watching a game of tennis between these two teams. Very important hit there from Ajax. He was the last one back. Rodoko playing it into the corner yet again with speed. This one coming out in front, and Rodoko will be there to knock it back down. Pittsburgh Knights will become equal in the series.
I think I got to go a step further. It was more like a game of table tennis. The rapid fire back and forth, and a complete lack of really obnoxious grunting, my friend. The Pittsburgh Knights, with quality touches, finding each other in the offensive third, will manage to outlast what E United was putting forward. And this is a much better effort out of E United. They were able to keep a little bit more presence behind the ball. I feel like the Knights, though, they made the adjustment that you called out, my friend. They adjusted just enough. They pushed forward just that tiny little bit. And in the end of the game, E United just seemed a fraction of a second late to some of those challenges.
Well, I mean, that's more a testament to the Pittsburgh Knights than anything else. I mean, we've known that they're really, really consistent mechanically when they get out in front of net. And one of the biggest problems throughout most of that game was just being able to find themselves in a position to score. But they did in overtime, and they took really solid advantage of it. United still playing a good game, but Pittsburgh having a fantastic response. They get the series back level. And now this game 3 to decide who will go up on series points. It's an open net for Tristan, and he's not going to miss that.
No, he will not, my friend. And this is a thing of beauty to behold. But again, Pittsburgh Knights The slight overcommit, what happens? E United brings the ball all the way back, and that was a simple walk in the park off that dunk. Simple walk in the park.
Side wall, Ajax able to clear it all the way downfield. It's sent back down. Tristan getting in the way. It'll have to be Tristan again. He gets caught up on the wall. It's going to be Pittsburgh back out in front. Great pass and an even better save. How does Wondamite get in front of that? It's still on the line, and oh, just not enough. He gets too far underneath. He sends it in, but it was a solid effort. Pittsburgh get back level.
If Pittsburgh's able to keep that ball in the paint like that long, they might as well book it a hotel stay at this point. If you're E United, you have to get more power on that ball. Not necessarily slap it. You need to control it out. But you cannot allow the ball to frequent the front of the net like that. Good job by Pittsburgh to punish.
Now it's them looking to punish again. It's AJ. Not quite there. We'll be back to Tristan in midfield. Flick over top of one, straight into Rodoko. It falls down one to Mike. Looking for Ajax at midfield. Slight 50. Sosa, though, still in control. Gets it past Tristan. Great save at the last second from one to Mike. As Ajax unable to clear it away, but still was a really well-played shot. Had to catch Tristan right at the perfect moment. But that is what makes this Pittsburgh Knights offense just so terrifying to play against.
That is like the second or third back foot ridiculous last second save we've seen out of Wonder Mike as well. I'm not sure if it's positioning or just if he's that good mechanically. He's just barely keeping the ball out. No avail there though, and Sosa has been the man of the hour for Pittsburgh.
I mean, quite literally from downtown. He had to jump off the back wall to get that touch, and I have a feeling that Ajax actually may have had that clear one to Mike, just getting there, maybe rushing a slight amount. Either way, that's going to propel Pittsburgh into the lead. The United need to have to try and find a response of their own. They haven't looked as hot in this game 3. It's been more of the Pittsburgh show, but that can change at any given moment in time. Good touch from Sosa. Tristan trying to fall back as one to Mike takes it away to the right side. Will be a follow-up touch downfield. Soft one into the corner here from Rodoko. One to Mike bailing. Will be Tristan looking to get out in front. Ooh, one to Mike. Quick challenge over top of one. Strong pass, stronger touch, and Sosa going to get it through.
With the amount that has been committed by E United, they're throwing themselves at some of these challenges, and Tristan on the back foot runs himself into Ajax, leaves the open net opportunity. Sosa once again in a quality scoring spot, will convert a majority of the time. And I really, at this point, Sleeky, am loving what we're seeing out of Sosa. If this is indicative of what the new Pittsburgh Knights could look like, all trajectory is up.
Well, there's still half a game left, only 2 goals needed. Oh, Ajax looking for the top corner. What a save, though, coming out of the back of net. United had a really solid opportunity there to score. And Tristan has another. The dunk, the double dunk. Tristan doing all the work himself. It'll get a United back within 1.
This game is literally who can win the mid, and it's become anything you can do, I can do better fest. Because every single time we think, oh, one of these teams has the other figured out, what happens? They turn it on its head. This time it's Tristan coming in, going through the entirety of the defense and bringing United back within reach. We're getting close, Sleegy. It's crunch time in a very pivotal game number 3.
And at that moment right there, you actually saw Tristan turn away off the initial touch from one to Mike. I felt like he really needed to maintain that pressure because now it sort of throws their momentum out of whack. They have to get set back on defense. The CPS. This one gets back to Rodoko. Ajax over top. Sosa looking to keep it in the E United half. Solid first touch. Looking for a dunk. Actually, the touch never comes and it throws CPS out. It'll be Rodoko maintaining this momentum. As Ajax look for a slight redirect. Falls to ZPS yet again. Tristan getting bumped. Back to Sosa in the corner. Not quite able to follow it through. Ajax to clear it away. Now he's got possession. Looks to get the flick over top. The follow through was so close. I didn't quite see who it was. But E United, they're continuing to come close. Another passing play.
Oh!
And Tristan not gonna miss that one. E United back level.
Yet again, Tristan in the box, and it is another great transitional play. Tristan gets it to Ajax, and on a dime, Tristan able to dunk through two defenders within the box area. Another dangerous ball, and we're tied up once again. These two teams, they're not going away easy.
No, I mean, and we didn't expect them to coming into this game. E United, I mean, they always feel like they're never out of the game, even if they happen to be 10-0 down or 1-0 down. They always continue to fight, and it's what makes them so exhausting to play against. Pittsburgh has been doing a really good job. They've gotten big leads to start, but they haven't quite been able to follow it through. And now again in the dying seconds, E United with a tie game looking to get that final goal to avoid overtime. This one over on the side wall, ZPS back pass, really well placed. Will be in this corner. Looking for another clear as Ajax. Doesn't quite get there. Wonder Mike has to get up fast. And now Wonder Mike may be able to do something himself. He looks to pass it off to Ajax. Tristan, back wall. Ajax again, good 50, and E United maintaining this pressure. Pick up on the sidewall yet again, but the clear comes. One opportunity potentially here for Pittsburgh. They're keeping it up. Solid touch from Wonder Mike. This one played out into the corner, and we've got overtime in game number 3.
My friend, with two teams that seem as evenly matched, you know it's going to be the battle for the midfield here, as both teams have exhibited great amounts of pressure. We see the first try coming from Tristan. He will push this high, and Wonder Mike not able to get the finish. Now we go back to transition, and it's amazing how between these two teams, it's either been who can get the first touch in the mid or who can create off of a transition play better. So far, it's still up in the air, quite literally.
Oh, good pass out in front. Tristan does well to get in front. Rodoko off full. Oh, no. Had a solid opportunity. Wasn't quite enough. I was starting to say awesome, and then it just fell apart. Rodoko having another chance. Not quite there yet again. It'll be ZPS off the side wall. Tristan, little pop-up. It comes back into his own half. Ajax down to Tristan yet again. Tristan missed touch. It'll be one to Mike to send a shot. And it was an opportunity there for Tristan to get the bump on the last defender. Oh, is that an own goal? No, it just comes off the post. And Tristan gonna be sighing a massive breath of relief. My goodness, that was close.
I mean, it's close enough to that time of year. You quite possibly had a heart attack. It was quite the spook there in the midfield. And we're going to continue to see E United just shelling shots at this point. Off the backboard, midfield pass play. Wonder Mike puts it away. What a pass from Ajax.
Yeah, and this is just straight power coming from Wonder Mike. It was a wonderful pass. But Wonder Mike getting the turn absolutely on a dime and just accelerating that into net. Beautifully placed. E United take series point. And things are really beginning to spice up here because these teams so razor thin in the margins between them.
I know, we've already seen 2 overtimes out of it. That's kind of insane when you think about it. The shot counts continue to get closer and closer every single time, and everyone is getting involved. So it's really still, despite what we're seeing on the scoreboard and the stats, it's anybody's game. Just E United, they have that little bit of extra effort here. The midfield last place is what I'm going to be looking for both of these teams. They're doing such a great job of stretching each other end to end with how quick the gameplay is. If you can work in a midfield pass play just like we saw there in Wonder Mike, what a banger to put that away. I feel like you're going to get the upper hand.
Yeah, I am right there with you. Wonder Mike been one of the key players in this game, but so is Tristan. I mean, even Ajax as well. It feels like all three of them have been combining together to do a really good job of maintaining pressure, getting these passes off to each other. I mean, sometimes it is just as simple as pass to one to Mike, score. I mean, it really is. It feels like that is the winning strategy for this team. And Pittsburgh, you know, on the other side of the field, have been doing a great job of building pressure themselves. I need to see a little bit more of the passing play out of them. They take advantage of the space that is there. But overall, this is a series that if it goes to Game 5, Kendo, I'm not going to be surprised in the slightest.
I agree with you, my friend. It would not surprise me at all. But let's talk about Sosa just for a moment while we were waiting for the next game. So far, so good, if you ask me. What we have seen out of Sosa is normally we would see Pittsburgh Knights working as a unit, really pressuring the ball together. They've lost an element of physicality with Kinsey not being out, but I feel like that's less that Kinsey is not there, and it's more just that familiarity is different. I feel like you may see the Pittsburgh Knights of old where they go for those physical plays once they are more comfortable with their rotations. Right now, they're running through Sosa, and it's a thing to behold, my friend. I mean, if they can keep this up and grow, you're talking about a team that could possibly threaten that top 5, top 6.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now we're just waiting on one of the players having a slight PC issue, but hopefully we'll be able to get this Game 4 underway as quick as possible. But I mean, this isn't a United team that, you know, had a lot of struggles at the beginning of RLCSX, Kendo. We didn't see quite the performance that we were expecting out of them, that I think a lot of people wanted to see out of them. But, you know, they make some changes. We see the benching of Hawkster about the midway point of the season. Tristan comes in and he makes an immediate impact, an instant turnaround in how they feel, how they look out on the field. And I feel like Tristan, you know, as much as people may have doubted him coming in, has really been a standout performer on this roster. And every time I see him, every time there has been more opportunities for him to get in better with this team, they have just felt better and better. And you're seeing it here today. I mean, Tristan been a critical part in this game. We saw him get the double dunk. We saw a beautiful fake in overtime that almost led to a game-winning goal. I mean, he has been really performing, and E United feel like they're on the trajectory upward, and a win here, a win in this tournament overall could really do a lot to raise their morale and get them ready for the winter split, because they're playing on fire right now.
I agree, my friend. And by the way, I was told Papa John's has a deal going on. WSOE 25 for 25% off your order, folks. Yes, the ad was real. Make sure if you're looking for some pizza tonight, you're trying to get some food in, go Papa John's. Use the coupon code. It'll save you a little bit of money and some great pizza. Better pizza, better people. Papa John's. You know what I mean? We're underway, my friend. Game number 4 in Pittsburgh Knights. They waste no time.
Yeah, well, they've got the better ingredients of starting these games, because E United has not been able to figure out these kickoffs. It's a beautiful touch here from ZPS. Just enough to delay to beat that defender who was coming in to get the clear. And 9 seconds in, Pittsburgh Knights get the opening score of game number 4. They've got to win this one. Otherwise, they're going to drop down into the losers bracket. I mean, this is really do or die time now for Pittsburgh. They cannot afford to drop this game.
I mean, they can technically, but I agree with you, my friend. The team that wins this one, they are literally just 2 wins away from being the first team into the qualifying 4. And you go a long way with a win here, as it is Ajax looking for Tristan again. The redirect will come, but it will be saved. It's Pittsburgh gonna do a good job keeping the goal line stand. They're gonna need a little more control out.
Well, this one coming straight back down yet again. Pittsburgh on a solid piece of offensive pressure at the moment as ZPS plays it into the corner. Good 50. Oh no, Ajax getting caught up on the post. That's a feeling everybody knows all too well, but you hate to see it in that type of moment. No way he could get to it in time, and Pittsburgh doubling their lead.
Well, Pittsburgh started out very hot in almost every game we've seen so far in this series. E United, You know, it doesn't matter if Pittsburgh gets the first 2 goals. They're going to continue to play their game plan going forward. And I want to talk about some of the comments you made in between games, my friend. The fact is, the thing I love most about E United right now is they play as a unit. They're playing together. It's not any individual that looks better than the other, although there are times where Wondermike shows off his stuff in style, as we almost saw right there. And Tristan, everyone getting involved. E United cuts the lead in half.
And you know what? For Pittsburgh, it might not be fantastic for them to start off 2-0, because every time they have, E United has just stormed back into this game. What a drop from Tristan. It was like an orbital strike coming in from him. And again, E United land that strike. They land themselves back within 1. And that's the sort of momentum that E United feeds off of. They are the comeback machine. And 3:14 to go, 1 goal down. There's a lot of time left. Rodoko unable to get that push in on goal. It's Wondermike, slight miss. Will get cleared back across to the right side. VPS. This one back to Ajax. So you just find the touch. It'll be Wondermike instead. No touch from him. Interesting plays coming out of E United. I have a feeling that that was actually some calculated fakes. So they were looking to try and throw Pittsburgh off of guard. It was a good opportunity. Shot wide to the left side. It's Tristan again with a knockdown. Getting a bit in the way of Ajax there, but he's able to get it over top of 1. Still possession. Flick over top again. It's a miss coming through, but Wondermike backed off. Tristan can't follow it through on the corner, and Tristan, I mean, he did a really good job to get it past the defense, but unfortunately for him, his teammates didn't think he had it.
I don't blame them for backing off, but you need to make sure you position yourself a little better and a little earlier. That way you can maintain pressure on a play like that. You cannot be hesitant, because that immediately turned around. It was a quick Pittsburgh Knights transition. Wondermike was right place, right time to keep the ball away.
2 minutes left. United still have time, although it's ZPS. Oh my goodness. There's no one back to save that one. Not quite sure what was going on there for E United, as ZPS could just sort of leisurely stroll this ball out of his own half, but it is what it is, and what it ends up being is a 2-goal lead yet again for Pittsburgh Knights with 1:58 to go.
And just a tiny bit of missed positioning, but Pittsburgh Knights, they will look to continue their pressure here. And I think right now, if you're EU, the one thing that you have to do is maintain presence on the ball. Is this ball all but in? And CPS finally getting that in. Tristan looked a little slow to this.
What was that pinch? How did that pinch even come out? I mean, that ball just zoomed out of there. Hits up off the post very leisurely, and conveniently for ZPS also off of the bar. He's just able to pick that up right in front of goal. Nice little putt in. Makes it 4-1 now, and with even less time on the board, E United's going to have to work double time to try and get back into this game. Ajax into midfield. Tristan started to back off. Can't really blame him. You don't want to give away any more goals really at this point. I think if a 5th goal comes through for Pittsburgh, it's all but over, and it's already looking bleak for E United in Game 4. Fortunately, they do have that game advantage. Ajax with the fake, gets it back out across yet again. Rodoko with the clear cut, gets it past. Wondermike has to pop this one up. Looking for another shot into the midfield, but ZPS breaks him down. Sosa takes a shot. Tristan forced to make the save.
At this point, the culture of the entire series seems to have changed. Pittsburgh, they're taking more of a back, but they're allowing E United to make mistakes. If you are E United, you need to take advantage of it, just like Wondermike does right here. Tristan with the initial challenge beats 2. You need to create your own opportunities off of the lack of pressure that you're seeing coming from the Pittsburgh Knights. If you do that, even a 2-goal lead at this point in Game 4 may not be enough.
And very well couldn't. But I've seen E United come back from bigger deficits in a less amount of time. So it's very doable for them here. They just got to get something rolling downfield as quick as they can. They need at least 1 second on the board if they're able to score their next goal to still have a chance. But that time quickly running out, less than 30 seconds remaining. Wondermike sidewall, getting it downfield, but the defender back, Sosa. Ooh, a nasty fake. on Tristan. Sosa trying to waste as much time as he can. That's the optimal strategy here. It's Tristan again playing it down. Good 50. As it comes back out into the side wall. The time running very thin. This is the final opportunity for E United. They have to score right here. Tristan takes a shot, sends it close. It doesn't come through. We've got game 5 on the horizon to decide who will move on to the next stage, Kendo, and who will drop down to the losers round.
This is the first game where we've seen either one of these teams very clearly have the upper hand. I mean, Pittsburgh, you could argue, had an upper hand when they had 13 shots to EU 7, but EU won that game. That was game number 1. This time, Pittsburgh Knights, they were relentless with their pressure. They didn't allow many opportunities for E United, and E United wasn't taking too many opportunities when they were presented. I'd like to see more of what we saw out of that second goal. Tristan really putting pressure on, getting a good forecheck forward. Best foot forward will win the race if you're going against this Pittsburgh Knights squad. You cannot give them time.
Does E United start strong? Yes, they do.
Wow.
Yes, they do. Tristan right off the kickoff. It's a bad miss from Sosa, and then he's just going to calm and collect it, chip that in. Great flick, and it's E United off to a 1-0 start.
That's 2 kickoff goals that we've seen now. You don't normally see that many. I mean, granted, more off of error than off of subsequent circumstances, but mercy. Great start for E United. We'll see if they can keep this going forward. It definitely changes the complexion of this matchup, though. Pittsburgh having to play from behind early, and we might get another shot on Ajax with the finish from the mid.
Is this collegiate? Because he's getting some big boy reads in the library. Ajax finds that, knocks it down. 2-0. I thought Tristan was the collegiate player, but apparently all of them college level and literacy with how they're getting these through. Beautiful play, and it's 2-0.
Back to the library with you, my friend. And here comes another one shot on. It'll be ZPS making the save for now. No more of it. They don't want to have to go to extra credit.
Oh, close. Almost sliding into the top right corner. But it's not quite enough. Tristan follow-up. Gets it on target. Double commit on the save. Tristan knocks it down. But no one from E United close enough to take advantage. One to Mike was looking for potentially on the Doomsy. It'll be Tristan again. Doing a lot to try and make something happen, and he just about did. The setup for one to Mike, good, but the save coming through from Rodoko. As it's sidewall. Tristan, last one back. One to Mike, actually on the back wall. Didn't see him sneaking around back there. Still get a clear down the left side. Sosa picks up the boost and ball. Gonna get it over. It's Ajax, Tristan all the way back in defense. A little bit of a double commit there from E United, but CPS gets Goomba stomped back down into the ground. We're a minute and a half gone. It's still a 2-0 lead for E United.
At this point, if you're United, I want to see a little more rush to some of these possessions. I'd like to see them really pressure Pittsburgh Knights when they have presence on the ball, because if you're able to take away some of the easy chances by just sticking with it, you can really hinder what Pittsburgh Knights would like to do. We haven't seen too many demos or physical plays out of Pittsburgh Knights, and I feel like that is the change that is warranted. It's needed at this point. E United just keeping an annoying presence forward, and the ball still in the box. Tristan's shot will just be high. Pittsburgh Knights unable to withstand the onslaught of pressure.
I mean, it's just a pressure cooker at this point. Drop down from Tristan. The 50 from one to Mike forces to double commit Pittsburgh. At that point, completely broken apart on the rotations. They're out of boost. And E United finally sending one that goes through 3-0. We're closer and closer to the second half. United trying to cement their way into the winners semi-final. But there's still time. Pittsburgh Knights, 2.5 minutes, 3 goals. They can get this back in their hands very quickly, so United has to stay foot on the gas. As it comes back to Tristan, they'll look to push it farther down the right side. A couple solid touches. Back wall actually really favorable there for Ajax, who almost puts it through. The power slide there from one to Mike, but Sosa quicker to the draw. It's Tristan looking for the 50. Gets it, but it's back into his own corner. Good little 50 there from Ajax, but he gets taken out. It's going to be up to Wonder Mike to stall long enough. He might be able to score, but Sosa getting in his way. It's Tristan again. Playing it off the back wall. United maintaining solid pressure, but they are getting very aggressive downfield here. One quick counterattack from Pittsburgh while United is pressing like they have been could be deadly for this 3-0 lead that they're controlling right now.
Indeed, my friend, but a midfield pass will not be received. Pittsburgh pushed up a little too far here. Rodoko might get a slow roller in, but Wonder Mike will see it out here. Sleegy, at this point, it is do or die for the Pittsburgh Knights, and they have been so on the back foot in this game. They have to get something. They have to get it now, and it doesn't have to be extravagant. It just has to be rudimentary. Push that ball forward, power through what has been a consistent 2 defenders really right there in the goal.
Yeah, this is really solid play coming out of United right now. I mean, they're just everywhere they need to be. They're not making mistakes, and sometimes in order to win a game, all you need to be is consistent, and that's what we've seen from United so far. They're also consistent on those double commits. We see another one coming right there, but they're getting back quickly enough to be able to make up for it. 45 seconds left, 3-0 lead. And with this pressure still mounting, is that clear coming all the way back in the Pittsburgh half? One to Mike, looking to get it out in front. United inching closer and closer again to that semifinals. ZPS not able to win that one. Ajax, gets it past a couple. ZPS potentially an open net, but Tristan coming across, able to find the save. The clear coming through, and I'm going to call it right there, Kendo. United able to play their hearts out here in Game 5. They'll take the victory. Wonder Mike will take the goal, and we'll see them in the semifinals.
Yeah, one for the road, my friend, and they looked like an absolute beast to deal with here. The Pittsburgh Knights looked like they had finally established themselves in Game 4, and really, United, credit to them. They flipped the script. They put Pittsburgh Knights on their head, and you couldn't ask for anything more. Pittsburgh Knights, it'll be back to the drawing board in the loser side of the bracket, but I still feel really solid about what we saw here with how close the matchup was.
Yeah, I mean, it really was a close matchup. Both teams played outstanding, and that's why it goes to Game 5. But in the end, United just able to put together enough of a match to pull it off. And we see them really pick up the pace in that Game 5. They put it together, and honestly, Pittsburgh just felt like they couldn't get any momentum rolling. So we'll see United move their way forward. But on the other side of the bracket, we've got a semifinal match on the line. And this one actually between True Neutral and Nefarious. Nefarious on their heels of a Game 5 of their own where they took down Charlotte Phoenix. Two teams that are really, I think, big contenders for this tournament as a whole.
Yes, my friend, and True Neutral, of course, the top team in South America right now. So it's going to be very nice to see some international play. Nefarious, we saw Buddy move on. He's going to be playing with his collegiate style team in Timberwolves. Stokely coming in, and that team has been on fire since that change. So I am very interested to see how well they perform against the top talent from a different region. But that's all going to come, I imagine, after a break.
Yeah, I mean, really big game coming up here in just a couple of minutes, and we still got plenty more. That was only the first of many for tonight. So we'll see what comes in about 2.5 minutes. Again, we'll have True Neutral and Nefarious, and just more incredible Rocket League action as we close out this qualifier and find the 4 teams that'll go up against the other 4 teams in the main event next Saturday and Sunday.
WSOE Online 3 Rocket League is brought to you by Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. And by goPuff, order in seconds, delivered in minutes.
All right, and welcome back, everybody, to the WSOE Online number 3 for Rocket League. We have the final day of qualifiers for the main event. 4 teams looking to fight their way to play against the 4 invited teams in the main event next weekend on November 7th and 8th. My name is Sleegy. Joined with me this evening is Kendo Slice. And Kendo, we're fresh off the heels of an E-United Pittsburgh thriller. It goes all the way to Game 5. And now on the horizon, True Neutral and Nefarious. Nefarious just off of a victory against the Charlotte Phoenix. Help me break this one down.
I mean, it was really, really interesting between these two teams. The back and forth was real, with Nefarious winning 4-1. Charlotte getting a 3-1 themselves. A 5-0 for Nefarious. A close Game 4 was 1-0. But Nefarious finished it off with a 3-0, my friend. So the back and forth, very, very interesting. I don't think either team truly felt comfortable until the very end, because they were just going ham on each other, exchanging games.
Well, let's hope for more of the same here. I'd love to see 5 games between these two teams. I mean, True Neutral, I'm really excited to see compete against some North American action. They've done really well, and they're going to start not so well in this game. Nefarious combining together to get on the board first.
Indeed, my friend. And Jay Wismont to Adam, that is a very nice midfield pass. And you're going to see that a lot. These two play together quite often, and they play extremely well. I am still interested to see how Stokely spices up the combination of these two. Oh my, does this one in? Yes, Stokely from the mid.
And you know, Stokely, I've been seeing him do this for the past couple years. He's just so good at follow-throughs. It is absolutely insane. And we see it again there. He gets the second one in through for Nefarious. We're not even a minute into this game, and it's been a brutal start for the side of True Neutral, who have just had some really unfortunate passing plays make their way past them.
I will say this about True Neutral. Of course, South America, they're known a little bit more for their speed. True Neutral is a team that has kind of 2 speeds. They know how to play that South American signature breakneck pacing, but they also are a team that likes to punish mistakes. They create it off of the speed, but they really love to make sure that when you leave a loose ball, they will pounce on it as quickly as they possibly can, but as fluidly as possible. Watch the rotations on these guys. Oh, lack thereof in
another
this
one
case.
for Nefarious. You know, sometimes they don't even need to rotate. They can just knock it through. I mean, you see Stokely again getting it off the side wall and through. And I mean, sometimes it really is just as easy as that. It was a great pass from Jay Wismont, but where was the True Neutral defense on that play?
I'm not sure. I think they might have gotten caught in the toll lane, because they were by no means as fast as they could have been. At this point, Nefarious, first 2 minutes, it's really been all them. They're coming out with really good pacing of their own, and they are keeping True Neutral on the back foot.
Well, 2 minutes gone, 3-goal lead for Nefarious in game number 1. This is the semifinals as well, so, you know, both of these teams have had to battle quite the ways to get here. Side wall. Shad positioning in midfield. Good block comes through. Ray's Bull able to find his way to this one. Potential flick. Great demo. It opens up the space, and Ray's Bull capitalizes.
This is a really good start here. Ray's Bull wins the challenge. The demo comes out, and that's another thing these guys are not afraid to do. Get physical. take a man out of the picture. They do just that here. And now True Neutral, they'll finally break the ice.
Break the ice, but they still got a lot more to chisel away before they can turn themselves back into this game. AJG misses that touch. Jay's Wismont misses his as well, unfortunately. Sends it back to his own side. Chad not quite able to find that one. Stockley was looking to get it through. It'll be Jay Wismont looking to get it back out in front. Looking for a big doozy. Not quite able to get all the way around to the left side of the ball, but it was a good effort. Stokely again. This one going towards back wall. Great setup, great demo again. And Nefarious says, if you're going to demo us on your goal line, then we're going to demo you on your goal line.
So far, Nefarious looking pretty good, my friend. And the demo coming in from Adam. Oh my, you couldn't ask for any more open a net. Jay Wismont could put that in his sleep.
Yeah, I mean, just really well positioned there. And again, makes it a 3-goal deficit here for True Neutral. As Adam over to Stokely. Corner out. It'll be Shad with possession. Adam turns around. Realizes he's beat to that play. That's a good read. Jay Wismont. The deflection over back to Stokely on the right side. It'll be straight back down. Side wall yet again. Jay Wismont. Ooh, had a little bit of an opportunity there. Great block from True Neutral. They might have something here on transition. Is over top of one. Bar, not quite enough. Nefarious able to get in the way. Adam again, just getting the deflection off into the right side. And Nefarious more than content to take things slow here, work their way downfield. They don't need to force their way downfield. All they need to do is maintain this pressure and ensure, really, more than anything else, that True Neutral just doesn't score any goals.
Yeah, and if you're True Neutral at this point, I don't think you focus as much on winning as much as you do getting into your regular rotation, getting into the rhythm that you know really oppresses a lot of teams. It's a nice ball here out of the middle. Adam apt to make the save. Just want to see a little more possession out of True Neutral in this last 45 seconds.
And an opportunity. Jay Wismont realizes he's beat, plays it back down in front instead. It is a clear away, but with 34 seconds and counting, True Neutral very swiftly running out of time here. It'll be Ray's Bowl opportunity, plays it to the back wall. It's high, good clear. This one back in midfield. It'll be Adam. Glancing touch. Shad returns it back downfield. Stokely finds a little shred of it, but every shred matters as each second counting away. True Neutral out of time to make a comeback here in game number 1. It'll be a pretty big victory for Nefarious as they take it 4-1 and take game 1.
I mean, you are from South America. You're going to be going up against Ping. You're going to be going up against teams that you may or may not have ever faced before. So I'm going to say this is going to be a grind for True Neutral. The thing you need to do first off, though, is take Nefarious's efficiency and stop it altogether. 4 shots, 4 goals for Nefarious. They did it with demos. They did it with good interruptions in the midfield. They did it with absolute control. You cannot allow that if you are a prospective South American champion out of anyone, let alone Nefarious.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the big things that we saw from Nefarious as well is just Stokely. I mean, doing what Stokely does. He is a master at controlling the ball and really following through. He gets these reads so well. He knows, it feels like instinctively how the play is going to develop. We saw that on prime display in that game. He just continually where he has to be to make the play happen. And Nefarious takes game 1 pretty convincingly. Game 2 on the horizon. True Neutral really need to focus on turning things around. Otherwise, this could be a short series for them.
Could be, my friend, but we are underway in game number 2. And right off the bat, Shad and True Neutral are going to be looking for an offensive possession here. You're just seeing a little bit of hesitation. That's what they need to calm at the moment. You need to keep continuous motion. It's giving Nefarious a lot of chance to create priority. Great midfield pass play. Do they get the 1-2-3? AJ just off on that touch, and it's back to the drawing board.
Stokely almost pushing that through on his own as well. It was great control, better flick. Good save though, came through from true neutral, but man, Stokely really doing a lot to get this ball downfield. Jay Wismont has to turn on this one to find the save. It'll be a follow through on the side wall. AJG able to get that touch. Stokely again finds the 50. It'll be Jay Wismont coming over to the right side. Stokely looking to maintain possession. He does. He gets another flick on net, and it's continuing to put true neutral in a position where they absolutely have to make the save. And, you know, even if it doesn't go through and they do make the save, it makes them respect your possession and give you space that you might not have had otherwise.
The fact that true neutral's getting possession at the moment is really big in my mind. And my mentality was they need to really outpossess and they need to grind down Nefarious's confidence at this point, because you don't just go 4 goals and 4 shots and not have a little bit of a we got him that time mentality going into this game. They're already doing a great job of stopping them defensively. They're gonna have to get another stop here. AJG will just keep that ball away.
Straight down here from AJG as well. It'll be Jay Wismont that has to clear to the right side. Follow through, good hit downfield. Chad getting slightly bumped. It's actually really good here for Nefarious as they continue to try and find the holes necessary to get this opening goal. It has not been as explosive a start as game 1 was for them, but it has felt like they're still the team more in control of the pace. As this comes off the back, it's come off again. Stokely doesn't find that one. Opportunity for true neutral, but it's a great touch from Jay Wismont defensively to get it up and over the bar. And as we cross now over into the second half, it's still Nefarious looking, pounding on this net, but nothing going through for him just yet.
We're starting to see true neutral try to establish some of the pass plays that we know them for. They look for those pass plays in the midfield. They're going to be working it side to side, front to back, sometimes even, you know, a little back to front, my friend, get a little bit of that back pass action in. But they like to keep control once they get into the offensive third and create commits that allow for odd man rushes back the other way. And this control in the mid, AJG, what a job to beat 2 challenges. Shot on,
coming through. What a save by Jay Wismont. Absolutely critical touch there from him on the goal line. And true neutral still denied entry into the Nefarious net in this game. Another one, and that is just going to glide right on through. And after all this time, it is true neutral on the board first.
Stymie and suffocate is going to be what you want to do if you're true neutral, and they're doing just that. They're controlling the ball more than Nefarious. Nefarious hasn't really had an offensive opportunity in the past 2 minutes, Leaguey. That's just because true neutral has managed the ball from the midfield on. And even when they're not in scoring position, they're still in possession. Here's a pass, though. Jay Wismont to Adam. They're all going to get involved. Can they keep this ball in the offensive zone?
Well, it was a good try. Not quite through. Ooh, Shad. Very fortunate he was able to turn on that one when he did. Now 67 seconds left in this game. Nefarious still pressing. Opportunity as Stokely plays it out in front. Demo comes in. 60 seconds now on the clock. It's a great flick, but not quite enough on target as Adam up for it at midfield. You follow through back into the corner. Good 50. Opportunity mounting, but it double commit for Nefarious. Very shocking move from them. It was like a leapfrog over top to take away the ball. It gets sent high off the bar, and what feels like a blown opportunity there for Nefarious.
Oh my, and AJ coming in with such good control. If nothing else, they just killed another 10 seconds. And you're loving what you see if you're a true neutral fan. It's just absolute oppression of possession. If they can keep this up, they can quickly turn it around and raise full. Oh my!
Yeah, that feels backflip, man. I mean, this is a good double touch from Ray's Bull, but Stokely, unfortunately, not getting the flip he needs. Just gets caught out right in front of the net. It's an easy touch from true neutral, and 13 seconds left. Looks all but likely that true neutral will take this game, and You know, as soon as we get to about the 5-second mark, yeah, this is going to be a true neutral game. It'll get the cells back level, and I said at the start I wanted to see a game 5 between these two teams, but both games, I should say, Kendo, so far drastically different from each other.
100%, but the adjustments made here by True Neutral, you look at the shot count, my friend, the fact that it was 9-7, that was not indicative of the type of game that we saw on the field. That game felt like, really, Nefarious only had 1 or 2 real quality chances, and they had to fight tooth and nail just to get those short little stints in the offensive zone.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's a good turnaround there from True Neutral. They're able to take game 2 2-0. So now going into game 3, our series point on the line to the victor of this one. Things get a little bit more interesting. Nefarious slowed down a lot in that game 2. We didn't see the consistency and the efficiency that we saw from them in game 1. Stokely, that unfortunate backflip leading to the nail in the coffin. But again, Rocket League, such a fluid game. The games can be so back and forth. Nefarious could come right back out swinging here, and it wouldn't be surprising in the slightest, especially, you know, at this point in the bracket, you're going to get the teams that are obviously playing really well. It's going to be a great series, I feel like, between these two teams, Kendo.
I agree. It's going to take a little more control here, and you need to capitalize right there if you're Stokely on the opportunity given. The battle for the midfield. I want to see a little more production out of the back check from Nefarious. They need a tiny bit more control. Little passes back and forth, just like this. Cut. If they issue shots as well, that is an amazing thing. And it's going to create a lot of pressure down the road if they're able to trap the ball in the offensive third. Another one coming in. Adam will be just wide. HAG not able to keep possession. Stokely, continuation down in Braysville, just able to keep it up. But Nefarious, early pressure, looking real good.
Yeah, I mean, they've been really on top of their game so far, and that's going to be one that just goes in from Braysville as well. And again, you know, it's nothing too fancy. It's just really solid execution. Jay Wismont, I mean, he gets that touch at the end, but it's not enough to clear it away. And Braysville, he's going to read that every day of the week. And so another defensive mistake from Nefarious leads to another goal for True Neutral. And Nefarious really slowing down right now for me.
It's crazy how much pressure and how dynamic the pressure was for Nefarious through that first 90 seconds. A small moment is all it took, and that is how fast True Neutral can transition this ball around. Granted, there was a mistake there, and you do take those if you're True Neutral. Got to do a little better job on the defensive end. Adam, this is clean.
I mean, that's just a really good pickup there on the side wall. The follow through gets it beautifully on the half volley to send it in with power. And that's pretty much all he had available to him, and he's able to make it work. 1-1 yet again. We're about 2 minutes into game number 3, and again, series point is on the line as they're tied 1-1 right now. But, you know, Nefarious, that's more of what you want to see out of them. That calm, clean efficiency as this gets passed back to Stokely. Be Shad going to take it out of the ceiling. Good clear there coming through. As Stokely again gets the 50 straight back down. Jay Wismont over top of one. Looking to follow it through here in the corner, but Braysville out in the midfield. It's actually really close. Almost had enough drop to get through. Building pressure. Finally alleviated there from True Neutral as Nefarious was looking, trying out another one on top. It's a passing attempt. Oh, the shot had another opportunity, and it feels like the name of the game for Nefarious the past two has been having an opportunity, not being able to capitalize on it. And I mean, I feel like this game could be 2 or 3-1 right now if they could just collapse on these chances.
Yes, but at the same time, we've seen an overcommit in one of those collapses come back onto them. So you have to remain patient. And I think it's less about converting on those chances as much as it is trapping True Neutral in their own defensive third. You have to out-control this team in order to outpace them. And literally just moments is all it takes. Raceful with another shot on, carries that all the way through.
Oh, this one could drop out in front. Jay Wismont, he gets demoed, but it's straight back again. Stokely not able to do anything with it. Good beat there from Adam, but Shad has to touch back over to the left side. Return coming through as AJG builds pressure. Some back and forth action as the ball going from left to right a lot. Shad was looking to fall on that one. The ball in the corner. Nefarious still looking for the one that will put them back out in front as Jay Wismont yet again. Send downfield, 60 seconds left in the game, out of the corner. Straight down yet again, the follow through from Adam. Oh, not quite enough. Ray's Bull getting in the way. It's AJG now in the corner as he looks to clear it away. And still, I mean, it's so back and forth right now. We're seeing good opportunities for Nefarious, but True Neutral just continues to shut them down at every opportunity they're given.
The fluidity of this True Neutral rotation is truly magnificent to observe at this point. They sometimes will miss, but it's usually to take a boost opportunity, and AJ is going to get a touch on. They won't be able to follow it up, but they maintain possession here in the offensive zone. You're just seeing so much patience coming out of the boys in blue from South America, and it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful, and it leads to a goal from AJG.
And that's big for True Neutral with 7 seconds left. AJG gets the backflip in onto net. And they look to go up on series point here, and that's going to be really big, Kendo. The winner of this game is going to be one of the top 4 teams, regardless, that makes it through. But there's still a lot on the line, you know, for seeding is concerned. And I guess Stokely heard me say it. 0 seconds, so we've got overtime.
That was probably the weakest this True Neutral squad has looked. All 3 members missing out on that touch. They need to regroup very quickly because a lot of momentum could go into this game. You cannot allow another touch like that.
No, you really can't, especially when you had the game in hand. And then Nefarious just able to get straight back into it. Overtime, game number 3, series point on the line as it comes back into the corner. Be a clear downfield over top of the defenders. Good power, but Stokely not able to put enough. Be out into midfield again. AJG connection to Ray's Bull. Back to Adam on the defensive third. Double commit from True Neutral, and now Stokely has an opportunity. Gets the flick, not quite over top. The follow through gets blocked. What a save! And Nefarious, try as they might, not able to punch it through on that one. Back down to their side of the field. It's out in front. Opportunity saved again. And Nefarious putting up their defensive work in their own half.
Shad might be the player of the game just for that exchange alone. Manages to get a touch on 2 balls to keep that out and keep this game alive. Then carries the ball all the way back. Centers, grabs boost. Love the exchange there because they went from being so far on their heel to being right back in it, and it was all due to the exchange of 1 man.
This is dangerous here. The demo comes through, but a big clear now. Stokely has an opportunity out of the corner, plays it across. It's too powerful. The demo comes in. Adam, looking for a shot. It's Ray's Bull playing it down. Shad looking for the drop. Double touch. Ray's Bull was there, but a double save coming in on the goal line from Nefarious as this overtime rages on. We're 1 minute and 40 seconds in. Back wall shot scored. Jay Wismont will put Nefarious up on series point.
If you are True Neutral, the one thing you cannot do is hesitate. And Ray's Bull caught on the wall, unable to move. Teammates trusting him to make at least some sort of challenge doesn't come. Nefarious is going to win in overtime, and the slightest hesitation was all it took. This is a lot better look from Nefarious. It was absolute fervency and dedication to the offensive side of the ball, and the longer that they can stay in that offensive third, the more you have what it takes to be a True Neutral who really would like to cram the possession into the midfield and right on up your defensive alley.
Yeah, and Nefarious. I mean, again, you got to remember, they score a game-tying goal with 0 seconds left on the clock and are able to take it in overtime. And so now 5 minutes away from qualifying for next week, 5 minutes away also from moving on to the winners final, where they'll play the victor of Down to Earth versus E United. There's still so much on the line. Woo, man, I cannot wait to see how True Neutral responds to the pressure coming in this next game.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to respond, because at that point, that's devastating. And the single mistake that we saw out of them, the double commit, almost led to another significant advantage for Nefarious. Nefarious is going to win out game number 3. Now True Neutral needs to win 2 in a row. It's going to start right here. Can they set the pace in the first minute? Can they get that first goal and really just oppress what Nefarious would like to do? Force them to be a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, you really got to, if you're Nefarious. I think if this goes to a game 5, the momentum going to be more squarely in True Neutral's side. But again, 5 minutes on the board. It is game 4. We may not even have a game 5 depending on how this one ends. It's Nefarious pressing now. It'll be Adam on the left side, not the touch. Stokely will take it, but he gets bumped away. It's now back in the Nefarious half. It'll be Jay Wismont again, played across. Cleared out away to Jay Wiz. Ray's Bull, good clear off the back wall. Shad looking to follow it up. Taking it nice, slow, and steady. Looked for the flick. Follow up from AJG, but he doesn't have the second touch. So cleared away by Adam. Ooh, and AJG with the redirect. Jay Wismont somehow able to make that save. But what a play. Follow through again, and a save again from Jay Wismont. He's putting in the time right now defensively.
I mean, I'm loving what we're seeing out of Nefarious on the goal line, but you have to get at least one person out of the box trying to be progressive about stopping some of those passes. If you're able to stop them before they start, you're able to try to get a counterattack going back the other way, instead of having True Neutral hem you in your own zone and get opportunity after opportunity.
2 minutes down, still 0-0. Plenty of time for either team. I mean, realistically, when it's 0-0, I mean, 1 second is plenty of time for either team, but we'll see what comes through here. If you're a True Neutral, you don't have to start sweating just yet. Double demo, leaves Shad as the last one back, and an unfortunate touch from him leads to the own goal. Adam gets credited with the goal, and I mean, you got to feel for Shad in this situation. There's not a whole lot that he could do there.
I believe the line is, "I'm in danger." I'm not sure what that is in Portuguese, my friend, but I guarantee that was the feeling that you got out of Shad. The double demo by Jay Wismont may end up going down as the play of the series right there if this scoreline stays true. But I get the feeling Nefarious is going to come in with a little more offense.
I'm just at the halfway point now, and that offense, ooh, getting close at him. Forced to make that save on the goal line. Somehow gets that demo, and now it'll be Stokely. Back wall. Doesn't quite hit the ceiling. This might be good for True Neutral, but Adam getting back quickly. It is the demo coming through on him as Shad looks to play it out in front. AJG with the touch. He doesn't beat Stokely. He's able to follow it throughout the backboard as well. Now a drop down. Shad got the flip reset. Couldn't find the follow through. It'll be Stokely almost getting it over top of Raisbull. He might still be able to drop it down on target, but a great save from Shad.
Seeing a lot of touches back and forth between each other for True Neutral. We just has not translated in the past 7 to 8 minutes between the game and a half we've seen now to being pressure on net. Nefarious is doing an excellent job of leaving 2, sometimes even 3 guys back and just stopping out anything that True Neutral throws at them. They need a little bit more of a focused effort, whether that be a physical play, whether that be an extra touch, something to eke out a defender, and Adam, the last man back, it's still open, that scores! HAG will put that one in!
And Jay Wismont comes so close to getting the touch on the save. AJG drops it down. Jay Wiz, man, finds the touch, but he does not find the save. And now we've got a tie game, 1:10 to go. It is series point in favor of Nefarious, but True Neutral will be darned if they do not give it their all as they continue on here. Razebull was sending that one towards net. Final 60 seconds, beginning of the countdown. It's a good clear back over to the right side. AJG not able to follow it through. Soft touch as it comes back. Great touch here from Adam as it comes off the corner. Adam, back wall, back pass to Stokely, takes the shot, but Razebull pushes it off the bar, gets it through, and is able to find the save.
I'm not going to lie, Sleeky, I thought they had him. That was quite possibly the best back pass I have seen this week, and it was a thing to behold. But now, True Neutral looking to break out of their own zone. I'd like to see them incorporate the backboard a little bit more. Nefarious hasn't been going there very often, and they eked out a double commit the last time they went there. It's going to be sense of urgency, though, that they need more than anything else with 6 seconds, and we may just go to the climactic ending in game number 4. Yes, we will.
Now we've got overtime here, tied at 1. Nefarious again on the cusp of getting into the winners final. And if they do get in to the winners final, then that will qualify them for next weekend. Meanwhile, True Neutral only 1 goal away from pushing this to a game 5. And the series has been very, very back and forth so far. So we'll see what happens here as some pressure mounts from True Neutral towards net, bit high. AJG letting that one for Shad. It gets cleared off the backboard. Stokely will drop it down. It'll be AJG back over now to the left side where Shad waiting for the touch. Gets it over top of 1. Backboard over top of 2. Shot over top of 3. And Razebull gonna slide it in. We've got game number 5.
Here's that offensive rotation once again. Shad makes a man miss and sets up Razebull perfectly for a shot on net. It was already a tough one to defend. Barely getting a touch on it was Adam. Great job by True Neutral. They stayed true to their play style, and they kept the ball midfield and upward a majority of the game. You love to see it, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, you really, truly do. And now with game 5 on the line, qualifying as one of the top 4 teams into next week's group stage is on the line. It comes down to 5 minutes plus potential overtime of Rocket League here, Kendo. And these teams have been fighting to the death. And I want to go back again, Nefarious. They're only still in this really because of that 0-second game-tying overtime pushing goal. It has been back and forth. Nefarious take 1, True Neutral take 2, Nefarious take 3, True Neutral take 4. And if it follows the pattern, Nefarious should have 5, but you know how game 5s are, Kendo. Anything could happen.
Yes, sir. And I will say this, for True Neutral, at times they feel like they try too much to take advantage of other teams' mistakes. When those teams aren't making mistakes, they have to create their own offense. And the one positive that I got from game number 4 was True Neutral. Both offensive opportunities were from the ball being put off the backboard, making the opponent miss. Redirection, misdirection. You need to utilize it no matter who you are in order to win this game we love to call Rocket League.
Well, we'll see what happens here. Game 5, both teams back against the wall. Winner of this game moves on. Loser of this game has to go down to the losers round, as it is double elimination here in this qualifier. Clear away here from Razebull. Gets a lot of distance, but no pressure. It's now the follow-up. AJG has to find that touch. The side wall again. Stokely comes out in front. Great save from Razebull. Shad over top of 1. He's got some space to work with. Stokely gets in the way. Could be a follow-through from AJG, but it's Stokely getting in front of it again. Shad, double touch opportunity, but he sends it wide. Now Adam with control. Razebull back over top into the corner. Nefarious doing a really good job of making sure this ball doesn't get out in front of their net. Although they're not doing a fantastic job of getting the ball downfield, they have been holding on strong defensively so far.
Long clears like that, they need to have a follow. Stokely does a good job of getting an initial touch and keeping presence behind it, but it was only for a moment. It needs to be sustained. Otherwise, it's practically worthless unless you get a shot on. They're gonna need more control, and this is what True Neutral's doing a very good job of right now. They're forcing 50-50s that are causing the ball to be in opportunistic positions. It's not necessarily Nefarious that is getting beat. It's True Neutral putting them in positions that's allowing them to beat themselves.
Yeah, and I mean, True Neutral has been playing admirably well. I mean, this is a SAM team playing on US servers, so you know, it's a little bit of more difficulty for them, but they have been playing phenomenally so far. I mean, we've seen them connecting with each other. They're still getting these solid reads. It shows how talented this team and really SAM as a region truly is. And now, as we do cross over into the second half, it is still True Neutral looking for a goal that will send them in front and potentially send them into next weekend. The commit over to the left side, Raise Bull into the corner. They'll be straight back down. AJG gets blocked by Adam, comes straight down. Shad backing off smartly. This backboard comes away, good clear. And Jay Wismont has to send this over into the corner again. Stokely followed it through. No touch on the ceiling will allow Shad to drop it for AJG, although this could be a shot from Jay Wismont. It's not powerful. What is powerful, though, is this clear downfield. True Neutral looking really good right now. They've just got to make sure they don't overcommit. 1-2, almost a 3. AJG was in position, but he just got cut off a second short.
Credit to Stokely, asking ye shall receive, rather than just waiting in the net and Adam. Oh my! Barda still has a chance. They're gonna power through, and Jay Wismont sees this transition. What?
Oh no, I feel so bad for True Neutral there. One post to the other. The woodwork still ringing off of those hits. When on the ensuing counterattack, Nefarious able to follow it through. And it is them that will begin the death timer for True Neutral in this series. 1:25 to go, and they have to get at least one to push overtime. But what a series of play for Nefarious to take the lead after so much promising attack from True Neutral. They have got to pick it up now. They've got a double time. They're running out of it.
I would have loved to have made a comment of how this game feels so much like number 2. Not anymore, my friend. And if you're True Neutral, yes, there's only 60 seconds left, but you have to remain patient. You cannot get desperate. You have to continue to play your game. And Raise Bull is going to try to do just that with control through the mid. They're looking for midfield passes. They are looking to set each other up. But don't forget the backboard, my friend. You have to utilize it.
38 seconds now. Raise Bull over to Shad. Good block there from Jay Wismont as it comes back down. Final 30 seconds left in the game. So we'll be out of the corner yet again. AJG doesn't find that one. Close call. Adam, perfect pass. Jay Wismont was right where he needed to be. And from bad to worse for True Neutral as Nefarious take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, they ran themselves out of boost there as well. It's Adam to Jay Wismont. Jay Wismont all the time in the world as they weren't able to get the touch on they would have liked. Still 22 seconds left, but this one feels all but over.
I wouldn't say that just yet. True Neutral still with a little bit of a chance. Raise Bull not able to follow that one through, and that chance window closing rapidly. Shad puts it through. It was a big miss from Nefarious, and with 6 seconds set, don't count them out yet.
I stand corrected, my friend. I stand corrected, and Shad, they find a amazing midfield pass there. One-timer in the net. 6 seconds. Take it away, Sleegy.
6 seconds. We'll see what they can do. It's a favorable kickoff. Comes over to the left side. Raise Bull able to get it to AJG. Oh, no. So close to the corner, but it doesn't happen close enough. They needed just half a second more, Kendo. But True Neutral unable to keep it off the ground in the final seconds. And Nefarious seal their way to the main event next weekend and also seal their way to the winners final, where they will play against the victor of the other semifinal that's happening right now. That's Down to Earth and E United. But what a series between these two teams.
Leaky, that was a 3v1. If they would have been able to get into the corner, that could have been a golden opportunity. Instead, they're going to be left with a bitter taste in their mouths. And I tell you what, the one play that made all the difference, both bars on that carry reached out and grabbed that ball and sent it back the other way. Then the 2v1 that they were able to convert on. That, my friend, is quite possibly the penultimate 2-goal swing.
Yeah, it felt bad for True Neutral in that situation. They had a really solid shot. Just unfortunately, the woodwork had some other ideas about it, and so not quite able to finish it out. But they are not out of chances just yet. They will fall down to the losers round, where they will have an opportunity for redemption to fight their way back into the top 4 and potentially the grand finals later on. But when we come back, more Rocket League action right here on the WSOE Rocket League number 3.
Welcome back to WSOE Online 3 Rocket League Qualifiers.
All right, and welcome back, everybody, to the WSOE Online number 3 for Rocket League. My name is Leaky. Join with me is Kendo, and we are off yet another nail-biter Game 5 between True Neutral and Nefarious. And now, Kendo, we are in the winners final, where we will see Nefarious going up against Down to Earth, who actually surprisingly tucked down E United in the semifinals.
Welcome back to WSOE Online 3 Rocket League.
I'm not going to lie, I'm a bit shocked.
Welcome back to WSOE Online 3.
My friend, it's
Rocket
shocking
League.
to me as well. Both times we see a team that we did not expect moving on here. I'm pretty sure both of us kind of expected True Neutral to be in this final. And I feel pretty confident that E United, that was their match to lose. But they not only lost, they lost handily, my friend. 3 goals total in that entire series. That is something that we're going to be talking about here down the road. Find out exactly what happened.
Yeah, I mean, E United, they tucked game 1, they won it 2-1, and then they just got, and I mean, there's no other way to say it, Kendo, they got absolutely blasted. 3-0 loss to Down to Earth in game 2, 6-1 loss in game 3, and 4-0 in game 4. They get outscored 13-1 in the final 3 games. Absolutely eviscerated, and that sends E United down into the lower bracket. Down to Earth now in the winners final. They qualify for next week as well, and I'm just excited to see how Down to Earth plays now. I want to see it.
And you look down in the loser's side of the bracket, my friend, and I mirror your excitement, but you're talking about BOSF against Charlotte Phoenix. Winner plays E United. Ghost Gaming versus Sonics, winner plays True Neutral. That is a gauntlet in 3 quarters, and I would hate to be any one of those 6 teams trying to fight over 2 spots, but that's what they are going to have to do. So Nefarious and Down to Earth, they are the victors in this circumstance. They both auto-qualify for that 4 that will go into next week's competition. But Down to Earth, oh my, they have a good thing going right now. And I mirror what you say. It is going to be very interesting to see what exactly is in the sauce for Down to Earth, because they have been very, very impressive. They have a victory already over BOSF. They had a 3-2 there. Proelium, they were able to beat 3-2, but by far, they also have, let's see. Yeah, by far the most interesting victory is that E United one. That is a dominant fashion that they were able to win in.
Yeah, I mean, it really was. It is ridiculous, to be 100% honest with you. I mean, E United, an RLCS team, and they go down. I mean, these are not unknown players. Valkyrie, Aeon, and Astro all been around the scene for a while, but with how well E United was playing earlier today, to just get absolutely destroyed like that, it really shows a lot of how well Down to Earth is playing right now. And so they, again, secured themselves as a qualified team. And as we get underway with game number 1, they could potentially secure themselves in the grand finals here.
I had a feeling, my friend, and it has been confirmed as we see it on screen now. Spider is the one playing as the 3rd for this Down to Earth squad. Valkyrie, more of a managerial type. So when I saw him on the roster, I'm like, he's going to be the X factor here. Is he playing? Is he on? Because he is a very good support player, but he's definitely more excellent a manager. Spider from a depth being on this squad. Now that's something to talk about. This team looking very good. Astro and Aeon, you know they've been playing together for a little bit. There's a lot of chemistry there.
Yeah, there really is. And you know, 2 teams, and I feel like when people were initially looking at the bracket, maybe thinking unlikely to make it all the way to the winners final, but here they are. And, you know, they've had to play well to get here. They've had to play their set of teams to make it through. And now we get to see who will go on to the grand finals. And again, you know, I was saying it in the break, and I'm saying it now. I want to see how this Down to Earth team plays, because if they could dismantle E United, what else can they do?
I mean, we are about to see, my friend, we're already a minute 15 in, and it's just been constant down-to-earth pressure. The gravity of the situation strikes, and Astro gets first blood.
Yeah, it's a great touchdown. Astro able to follow it through. And, you know, it's just solid passing plays. They combine with each other. They're able to make it happen right in front of net. Kickoff here also in the way of down to earth. And a good start for them. About a minute and a half in here. Could be another opportunity as well. Off the sidewall, was looking for the 50. Aeon putting it close, but Adam able to find the save. It comes back across. Adam sending it farther downfield. A touch across net. No one there to follow it through from Nefarious. Stokely plays this one into the corner. Be out of the corner yet again. Jason Wismont back in. This corner really loving the ball right now. It's finally some space able to open up here by Spider. Looks to get it over top. Stokely into Aeon. The demo comes through. Jay Wismont sending it close. That's an easy pickup for Stokely. Gets it back 1-1.
Yeah, this is a good transition play, and the demos, once again, Nefarious are living with the demo. Stokely takes advantage. Last man back. Demos him off the planet. It is in perfect position for the cherry pick. Good equalizer. 1-1. 2 minutes already in. I think we're going to have a doozy, my friend.
Yeah, and you know, a doozy indeed. And remember, Kendo, as well, even though both of these teams are qualified, seeding still on the line. So, I mean, these games just as important, if not even more so, because, you know, you got that little bit of relief knowing that you're in the main event. But, I mean, this could be the difference between you potentially playing someone like NRG first or maybe a little bit less of a tough time.
I don't know. I look at those top 4 teams that we have in here that were invited, and I wouldn't want to be on the opposite end of the pitch of any of them. Spider, though, he doesn't care. He's just going to see this ball all the way through. A weak touch by Stokely, immediately jumped on by Spider, and a good carry to follow through. They take the lead as we pass halftime.
And now that, again, down to earth, that will be taking that lead here. It's another good kickoff. We'll send it back over to the left side. Spider. Clear from Stokely. Astro coming across. Nat will play this one off into the corner. 50 comes through. Stokely able to pick it up, sends it near net. Spider with a great save on the goal line, all by his lonesome. Be a return now from Adam. Out of the corner yet again, straight down. Stokely popping it up. Spider, the return off the back wall to send it farther downfield, but Adam will follow it through. The follow-up touch not quite there. Stokely forced on his own to make that save across net. We're seeing both of these teams trading possession rapidly back and forth between each other, especially here in the midfield, as both of them looking for the spacing that's necessary to make things happen. Down to Earth has done a really good job of recognizing space and taking advantage of it, but Nefarious has been also equally as good at these quick transition plays down the field. And with 1:23 to go and Down to Earth still holding on to that 1-goal lead, I need to see more quick movement downfield from Nefarious.
I'd like to see a little more possession down the field for Nefarious. Every time they get past the midfield, there's an immediate challenge coming from Down to Earth, and you kind of expect there to be. I just didn't expect Down to Earth to be so dominating in some of these 50-50s. You're going to see a shot on Spider. Routine save. It's these continued touches that they desperately need, and Astro more than willing to get that ball up, out, and another 50-50. Does he have a chance? No. He'll be just kept to the side for now.
Well, straight back down into the corner yet again. Signed Wall and another send downfield. It'll be Stokely. Oh, leaving that for Jay Wismont was almost a really good play. A Spider sending it back downfield. Final 30 seconds. Still 1-goal lead for Down to Earth. As this one falls back down to Earth. Be over onto the side wall. Astro looking to knock it down. Came close, but it was a bit high. Follow through back in mid again. Good save there. Follow up from Spider off the sidewall, and finally Aeon able to send that through. It'll increase their separation to 2, and that should close out game number 1.
Taking full advantage of a slightly weak touch. None able to control it was Adam, and just 2 people already up in the box, ready to convert the assurance goal with 12 seconds left. I mean, we saw true neutral, give one away with under 12 seconds to go. I don't see a team giving away 2.
No, especially not now. It will go down to earth. They take game number 1, and to be 100% honest with you, Kendo, they just look like the better team. I mean, I said it earlier, Nefarious was more focused on the quick transitional play. Down to earth was more focused on opening space. And, you know, when you're opening space as well as they are, it was hard for Nefarious to get possession in general to try and move it down the field. And that's what we saw exactly happen down to earth. They get these passing plays, they get it off to each other, and there's not a whole lot Nefarious can do when they're under so much pressure. Finally, the cracks begin to show, and that is when down to earth striked. I mean, just a really well put together game, and it gets them off to a lead in this series.
I mean, opening space is one thing, but taking advantage of that space is the most important facet of their game. And down to earth, once they have those opportunities that they've opened up, they have been lethal thus far. It's going to take Nefarious maybe a little more urgency behind the possession here in order to really keep up with what down to earth is trying to do. Stokely able to keep this to the side for now. A big 50-50. This might go all the way down. Does he have the finish? No, it'll be Astro last second to keep that away.
Yeah, it was a really solid play, though, all the way downfield to even make that in a position where it could have scored. But unfortunately, that final bit of touch, that final finish, not quite there for Nefarious. So now back in their own half, down to earth, tasked with clearing it away. Double commit on that attack will give it away to Astro. Aeon up for it, but he doesn't get beat Adam to it. Follow-up touch, high. Oh, just rotates around the post. And down to earth. Even though they're not playing fantastically defensively right now, they're still able to hold on as this clear comes. It'll be Stokely. The side wall, Jay Wismont over top of 2. Stokely to follow it up in the corner. We'll be back out in midfield at no man's land. Nobody from Nefarious there to follow it up. And it's back in the clutches of down to earth for a follow through transition downfield.
But what we've seen so far out in Nefarious has been very promising, Sleegy. They're not allowing down to earth to just have their way in the midfield. They're taking a pacing that might be a little bit uncomfortable with them, but they're making the most of it and putting the ball in places where down to earth aren't. And more often than not, they're winning the possession battle. But Aeon will take advantage of the small slot in which was opened by Spider. What a fantastic pass right there.
Yeah, and good speed from Aeon as well. Not only to find that read, but to get there in time and put it through. It shows the awareness that he has out on the field. So 1-0 favor of down to earth as they look to try and put themselves up on series point with a victory in this game. We've had a lot of game 5s. We haven't had anything else so far on stream. Maybe time for the first one here, though. I would also, I can never get enough of game 5s, Kendo. I love them too much. We'll see what happens here, though. Plenty of time, 3 minutes for Nefarious to make something, but it's going to be even harder with that goal coming through from Astro.
Down to earth, you can't hold this team down right now. Aeon, the initial touch-in, needs to be touched by Stokely. Doesn't get anything. It's just Astro with a free lane, half the net to work with. He's going to work that through a majority of the time.
Off the ceiling it'll come. As Nefarious look to try and grab one back, it'll be in the corner. Astro chasing him down, back over top again. Not a powerful clear, but it's straight back to Stokely. Spider looking to clear it down. Jay Wismont finding a slight touch, but Aeon there to keep it in the Nefarious half. He finds a follow-up touch off the back wall. Another follow-up touch, but Astro not quite ready for that one. So grab, boost, grab, ball. And 50, not quite the plan. But again, down to earth, doing a great job of their rotations, even though they're not winning some of these 50s. Oh my goodness, can Aeon get back to it? No, he can't. Excellent touch, but even though they're not winning some of these 50s, the fact that they're rotating so cleanly in behind each other means that as soon as Nefarious gets the ball, there's really not a whole lot of options for them to choose from, offensively speaking.
And a sign of a comfortable team is when they start to add in those physical plays like Down to Earth is doing right now. Nefarious has gone from looking kind of okay in the first minute to the last 2 minutes. They look bewildered because Down to Earth has not only taken possession, they're taking their lunch money. They're beating them down on the goal line, and they're getting quality opportunities, missing some at times, as we saw right there, my friend. But still, you're up by 2. There's 90 seconds to go. You'll take the wasted time and the quality possession.
Yeah, and you mentioned opportunities, and I do think that's the opportune word. I mean, we saw it right in front of net. It was a great pass out, and all it needed was just the smallest redirect in on target. It's not the easiest of touches, but at this level, you expect it to at least come through. Keeps it 2-0. It might be something that Down to Earth think about if Nefarious are able to climb their way back. But they've been struggling to get anything rolling offensively so far this game, and they're going to continue to struggle. There's only 60 seconds left remaining. Down to Earth pressing on this attack. It'll be back over to the left side. Stokely dropping it down, but another great clear back into the corner is Astro losing possession. They'll be back out in front. Jay Wismont taking a shot, save coming in from Down to Earth as Stokely up to cut it off at midfield. The follow-up will go into the corner as Adam looking to challenge Astro for the ball. Astro sends it down. He's looking to get his teammates back, and they're just trying to waste as much time as they can. Down to Earth know that 2 goals, all they need to do. They don't have to score again. All they got to do, well, you know, they don't have to score again, Kendo, but they sure will take scoring again.
Yeah, you take these every time you get them. Jay Wismont going for the ball. It was a weak touch intended for Jay Wismont. Jay Wismont tries to do his due diligence, reach out for that, but instead it just pinches into a 50-50. I think this one's out of reach at this point for Nefarious, but the one adjustment I feel like Nefarious needs to make at this point, they might even be able to do it here in this last 12 seconds with a chance, is they need to not shoot at a waiting defender, and Down to Earth is not having that problem right now. Spider just working magic, gets the reset. This is dirty.
Yeah, I mean, Spider just doing an absolutely phenomenal job of being able to follow that through, and that will be game 2 going to Down to Earth. They'll be on series point looking at a sweep in the winners final. And, you know, I can kind of understand why they were able to take E United down now, because they are playing absolutely phenomenal Rocket League. 2 games down, 1 to go. And the true question is, will we see Nefarious begin to claw their way back in this series?
Well, they're going to need to claw their way back. Otherwise, you're just seeing a team fold at this point. You can't become complacent, being that you know that you have one of those 4 slots. You have to keep fighting. And, you know, that's the spirit of competition right there speaking within me. I'd like to think everybody has it.
I mean, I would as well. And you know what? Maybe a reverse sweep. We could have that game 5, but it's going to have to take a lot from Nefarious. They've been lacking in a lot of areas, mainly offensively. I mean, Down to Earth have had opportunities they've missed, so the defense holding strong for Nefarious, but Nefarious just have been wholly unable to get themselves downfield in position to score. And the same can just not be said for Down to Earth, as Aeon right off the get-go going to be launching this one in to make it 1-0.
Did everybody go on that for Nefarious? It looked like that. The last man back, moving forward, you had the cheat up as well. It was a wide open opportunity for Down to Earth, and scoring off the kickoff only 5 seconds in. Mercy. If you're Nefarious, you're going to look for a complete overhaul in the game plan at this point. Throw something different at Down to Earth, because they are just outspeeding you, out-controlling you, and they're continuing to beat you down with demos. Good physicality from Jay Wismont. We'll see if that opens up any opportunity.
The only opportunity right now is for Down to Earth. It's a good clear away. Stokely unable to beat it in time. This one coming dangerously close. Astro was looking for the double touch off the backboard. It's a clear away, not quite out of their half. Jay Wismont able to get it farther downfield. This clear coming off into the corner. Side wall yet again. Straight down, Astro with the redirect towards net. Great return from Adam as Aeon. Seeing some back and forth play in the midfield here. Down to Earth, slowing it down a little bit. But I don't think it's because they think they have to win. I think it's because they, again, are trying to just waste some time. They're doing a great job of controlling the ball. Ooh. They don't need to be over-aggressive, but that's exactly what they do. And off of, again, we saw it in game 1, the quick transitions being the bane of Down to Earth's existence because Nefarious can just pull it off.
And it might have been a little bit of laziness on the positioning side of Down to Earth. Going for that challenge when you know you are the third man is a little bit sketchy in decision making, but Aeon's going to make up for it right here off the kickoff again. Are you kidding me?
I mean, that's just a solid flip. I mean, Adam really caught in a weird position there. He doesn't have a whole lot of boost. He had to bail on getting the corner. And so, you know, just a solid flick gets it through. And again, we saw Nefarious get things back level, maybe start to look up, and then immediately Down to Earth, just bringing them back down. Minute and a half gone. It's a 1-goal lead in game 3, but it is series point for Down to Earth. Now back wall again. Oh, double touch opportunity was not there. Adam almost able to get over top. It'll be back over to the left side. Astro looking to play it. Stokely with possession in the air. He'll get it to the back wall. Oh, the follow-up too quick. Coming in from that one. Back in front again. Spider's going to be up for it. Good 50. It's in open space, but no one from Down to Earth in the area. This will be an easy pickup for Nefarious as they send it back down the other way, but Down to Earth unrelenting in their pressure on top of the ball.
And that's something that has remained a theme throughout this entire series. What a fake here by Spider.
Man.
Jay was going to jump on this opportunity, though. It is Stokely looking for the touch in the mid, but immediately interrupted by Aeon, and another chance goes to the side. We've reached halftime, Sleegy, and for Nefarious, they're throwing a couple different looks. It just seems like it's not enough at this point. They need to change something up drastically, and I really feel like the physicality is the way to go at this point. You've seen Down to Earth all but get charged for assault and battery at this point up against you. You need to turn that on its head, in my opinion.
Oh, well, that's one thing you really can't afford to do. Give it away the ball to Aeon in the midfield. I mean, we see Astro getting a good touch over here, but that is a big missed touch. Nefarious giving that one straight into the clutches of Down to Earth. And now they're going to have to try and climb back 2 goals in 2 minutes. That just made this even more difficult than an already tall task for Nefarious.
My friend, a minute 55 left on the clock, and Down to Earth firm control here. Nefarious will be looking for something, anything at all, to change their fortune. Still a weak touch though, and this ball is going to be in the box for Down to Earth to start corralling, and that is what they have done so well, Sleegy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been really solid play out of Down to Earth. 90 seconds left. It's still a 2-goal lead. This one getting sent back downfield as Astro will pick it up on the back wall. Time running thin here for Nefarious. They need to try and make something happen. Otherwise, they're going to be going down to the losers final. It comes in again out of the corner. Stokely. Still time. It's quickly running out here for Nefarious in game 3. Adam again off the back wall to get it away from that attacking player. It's a send downfield, but Aeon looking for the reconnect pass. It's not there. It is Aeon again. However, to follow it through as another demolition comes in. And, you know, with each play, each attempt that Down to Earth makes, it's another passing second. But Stokely able to send this one 3, and they've got 46 seconds to find one.
This is being a little bit steadfast. Stokely sticks with the chance by Jay Wismont, and they catch Down to Earth out. It was not quite the transition that we were used to out of them, but it was a transition nonetheless. I think the key is here, they need to catch Down to Earth out in the open. Whether it's, if
what
they establish,
what a save!
Oh my.
I thought for sure that was through. I had no idea Astro was back there. It was a phenomenal back pass, an immediate shot on net, but somehow Down to Earth find the read. They're able to get out in front, and what could have been a game-tying goal is instead saved. Another opportunity saved on the goal line is Down to Earth holding on by a thread right now. Jay Wismont looking to get it back out in front again as it comes back into the corner. Adam looking to try and get it out one more time. They're running out of chances, but they're still on the offensive. It's a missed touch from Spider. Stokely turns around off the back wall. Could be a shot. It's hit again. They have to let it keep it in the air. falling down to earth will send it in, and they are able to survive the pressure. They secure the sweep, and we'll see them in the grand finals.
And Nefarious, they had a really good push there at the end, but it was too little too late. Only 3 goals in the 3 games throughout this entirety. And if there's one thing we can say about Down to Earth, that aggressive presence, that defense is looking very, very good for them. And it's not necessarily on goal defense. I think it starts with this back check from the midfield. They are keeping on those opportunities. They are putting the ball in the open spaces, and they're creating based off of the room that it creates.
Yeah, absolutely. And so Down to Earth, again, securing that sweep. As we go down now into the losers quarterfinal, we're going to be seeing E United again as they try and climb their way back into the top 4. They'll be facing off against Charlotte Phoenix, who has themselves been having a pretty good day so far. They're off a win of WSOE Esports. That losers quarterfinal coming up in just a couple of minutes right here on WSOE Online 3 Rocket League.
WSOE Online 3 Rocket League has been brought to you by goPuff, order in seconds, delivered in minutes. And by Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza.
All right, and welcome back, everybody, to WSOE Online 3 Rocket League as we head into the losers quarterfinal. We're right off the heels of an exciting match between Nefarious and Down to Earth, in which we saw Down to Earth qualify for the grand finals with a 3-0 sweep. And now in the losers quarters, we've got E United facing off against Charlotte Phoenix. Last chance for them to stay alive in this tournament. One will go home, one will go on to the loser semi. My name is Sleeky. With me is Kendo. Kendo, we've got a really good game on our hands right here.
Yes, we do, my friend. And I'm going to say this. At this point, I think the only team that can beat Down to Earth is themselves. They do have a long break that they are going to be going through right here, as they are going to be waiting in that grand final for a little time as the rest of the mess catches up to them. But another quality matchup coming up for you folks. E United, Charlotte Phoenix. This usually traditionally goes the way of E United, but I feel like for Charlotte Phoenix, the addition of Alraz may add a different dimension to this Charlotte Phoenix team.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a really solid game. I mean, we saw E United to start off the evening, and they looked really, really strong against the Pittsburgh Knights. It goes all the way to Game 5. I mean, they're looking on top of their game. And then, while we're over there having a great time with True Neutral and Nefarious, E United gets just shuttered by Down to Earth. And then we see why when that Down to Earth Nefarious game. So I'm curious to see how E United bounces back here. They've been waiting a little bit to see what happens. Charlotte Phoenix having a bit of an interesting day so far, some ups and downs, but they've been climbing their way through the losers bracket. And I know, knowing that team, they are used to playing from behind. They're used to playing in these situations. So they may have the ability to use that sort of experience in these spots, Kendo, to make something happen.
The big difference, I think, here for Charlotte Phoenix going into this, they're traditionally a team that waits and reacts to what their opponent does. With Alraz being added, the complexion, I feel, is going to change. This is going to be a Charlotte Phoenix squad that has somebody who's willing to go after the ball in all facets, in all areas of the field, try to create dissension among his opponent's ranks, and then it'll lead to chances going back the other way. If he's able to create some loose balls with some alternative pressure, that is going to open up a lot for this Charlotte Phoenix offense that usually struggles against E United.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a really neat game to watch. Both of these teams obviously been in the scene for a while. Everyone's very familiar with Charlotte Phoenix. I mean, they almost were able to qualify for RLCS from RLRS just back a couple seasons ago. I think it was actually this last season before RLCSX. So, a team that's generally speaking been on the verge of greatness, but never quite finding the taste of it. An opportunity to try and climb their way into the top 4. I know Karma tweeting about how she really wanted this, and this is her ability to prove it, but they're going to have to get past E United, a team that I feel like as well needs some big victories ahead of this winter split.
So I gotta ask Sleeky, because we've been talking about both these teams. We're both very familiar with these teams, having done a few grid broadcasts in our day. If you had E United and then Charlotte Phoenix go against each other in a figurative best 5, who do you have in this matchup, especially with an addition of Alraz?
I'm going to have to go with E United here. I mean, I really do think that E United just has the stronger lineup. I mean, we've really seen Tristan popping off on another level. And so as we get into game 1, it is my expectation to see E United win this, but I don't think it's going to be easy. They're going to have to work for it. Charlotte Phoenix, they've been playing well together, and they're starting off almost with a goal there and almost with a follow-up if E United's not careful. So, like I said, it's not going to be easy. This is going to have to be a hard-fought game from both sides.
My friend, I think we're going to go with the theme of 5 again, and it's going to go to a game 5. The difference maker is going to be, can Charlotte convert on chances like you saw right there? Already, we're seeing Alraz at work, takes advantage of really a small delay in the E United defense to create the chance on the goal line. But now, defensively, they don't seem the same. I'm going to go with Charlotte in 5. I'm a little tentative to do it, but I like to roll the dice.
Well, we'll see if you end up rolling the dice correctly or if you just get a pair of 3 and 5s. We'll see what happens here. We do have this best of 5. It's the losers quarterfinal. One team goes home, one team moves on. As we have seen already some initial pressure from the Charlotte Phoenix team. That shot just high. The demo coming through. Follow-up saved by WonderMike. And some solid Charlotte Phoenix pressure getting stopped short. Another shot coming through. Ajax forced to find that touch. Is over on the right side. It's a 50-50 that reverses field. No one from EU United pressing. It'll have to be Tristan. Off the back wall to clear it away. Straight into the waiting arms of Charlotte Phoenix. As WonderMike finds that touch. It'll be Karma looking to play it out in front. Shadow looking to wrap around. But it falls right down. Alraz with a bit of an awkward flip. Unfortunately, Charlotte Phoenix able to get rotated back around on defense and done.
And the rotation have looked solid so far. Karma with a ball towards the net. Could have put that one on net and maybe had a lethal strike for Charlotte Phoenix. She might want that one back. But I'm loving what we are seeing from the Phoenix so far. They have done an excellent job of maintaining presence in the midfield. And it's translating to these chances in the box. They're going to miss another one there. They need to convert, Sleegy.
And they really do. This is right out in front. No one from EU United to follow it through. It feels like a wasted opportunity. It's Karma now waiting a bit too long, maybe. It's off the ceiling. It'll go. Cleared away. 50-50 at midfield. Will come back into EU United's half. Salraz getting the pickup on this one. Patience from the EU United defense. As another 50 finds its way through. Shadow was trying to get cut around that left corner and get it out in front. Instead, now EU United on the offensive. This will be a pass out in front. Follow-up shot, taken, scored. Tristan does not miss these.
Legally, I feel like this started on the offensive end for Charlotte Phoenix. You saw where you had two players make quick transitions without any boost pathing. Those quick transitions, it was Alraz on the wall who went for a challenge. Karma had also gone for a challenge previously. They changed the direction twice. It created that opening, and credit to EU United, they found it when they had the chance.
Let's corner again now. Good 50 will set things up as Ajax looks to knock it back down. Was out in front, corner up off the ceiling again. Now in midfield sidewall. WonderMike trying to cut it down. Will be Ajax to return at midfield. Off into the corner. It'll come back out, up and around. And now Shadow with possession of zone. Ooh, bit of a miss flip there from Tristan. And now Ajax forced to quickly get on top of the ball to keep Charlotte Phoenix from moving forward as it comes across net. Shadow looking to set things up. It's a great center, but a great touch from Ajax keeps it away. Maybe a follow through here in the midfield. WonderMike is up, gets it over top of one. Off the corner, he finds a soft touch, but it's not enough to get it out in front. Still 1-0 in favor of EU United with 57 seconds left to go.
They're going to try all they can. It just seems like they're putting the ball into places that EU United already are. It's immediately coming back, and if it's not an immediate transition, which, of course, we already know plays into EU United's strengths, it ends up being this prolonged possession. They're losing out on time, and the missed opportunities continue to pile up for Charlotte Phoenix. But here's an opportunity. Tristan just able to keep this out. A demo on the wall will allow for an extended stay, but Tristan finally will see it out.
This one's off the side wall. Sent in close again. Great clear. So it'll be into the corner. Charlotte Phoenix running out of time in game number one. Follow through. One more opportunity here for Charlotte Phoenix. It's Tristan that takes it away. They keep it in the air for now, but they can't get back underneath. And United does take game number one. They only take it by a close margin, though, Kendo. 1-0 in this opener.
Was a 1-0. And here's the thing that it baffles me. It felt like EU United had more possession than they actually had. Charlotte coming in with 11 shots and EU United only 4 on that. Are you kidding me, my friend? That seems like it can't be true. So really good stuff here in game number 1 for E United. They made the most of those blast back touches, and it's going to be a ball here in the box, played away by Alraz. Quick transition back the other way.
Yeah, and you know, what's interesting to remember as well is I think it's been a little bit since E United and Charlotte have played each other. The last time I remember these two teams facing off, and I mentioned it a little bit earlier, was when Charlotte Phoenix was in that RLCS Season 9 North American Promotional Playoffs. They actually played E United in a bid to see which team would get their way back into the RLCS. And if anyone doesn't remember, that series went all the way to 7. So Charlotte Phoenix has shown that they can hang with E United. It was a Game 7 overtime, and we potentially could have a Game 5 overtime to see who moves on in this tournament. What a great play from Shadow.
Yeah, I love the fact that we mentioned that in passing. We had a little bit of a monologue there, and lo and behold, it's Shadow breaking the ice for the Charlotte Phoenix. They're going to need a little bit more of that to start really feeling comfortable, but it is a very good beginning for this Charlotte Phoenix squad. Ajax bringing the ball up off the sidewall. It just seems like E United, they're trying too hard to create something that isn't there.
Well, Ajax sending it back downfield. It'll be a return from Karma. Ooh, Ajax going for an interesting play there. He didn't quite get the height. Tristan was looking to get the dunk. He'll be back out in the midfield. Karma with it again. Great pickup from Ajax. Can he get the follow through? It's over top. Potentially something, but one to Mike too close. Does get a solid 50, however. It comes back into midfield. Missed touch from Charlotte. Well, the follow through from Karma, playing it right out in front, but she is able to find that follow-up touch to keep it away. Things are still interesting here. It's a 1-0 game, 3 minutes, plenty of time. Charlotte Phoenix looking a lot more hungry in this game too.
They're looking a lot more steadfast on defense as well. The rotation has been solid, and E United still needs to work as a team. Alraz with the shot. It's going to be just wide. That had a lot of net to work with. Instead, we'll be posting out, and I think Alraz wants that one back.
I think he does as well. It was a solid opportunity there for Charlotte. Unfortunately, no goal, and it remains 1-0 now. They might especially wish they had that one back if E United able to climb their way back into this game. It is only a 1-goal separation. Zauraz getting it over top of one, working his way down the left side. Tristan following it up. It's on target. Oh my goodness, almost had the read on that follow through. But instead, it's Charlotte Phoenix going back down the other way. There's no one back in defense. Easy goal. Alraz makes it 2-0.
And now they have a little bit of room to work with. This all starts with Shadow. Good control, good delay. Gets it mid, just out enough for Alraz to finish it ahead of the defense. You love to see it. Charlotte just controlling their way into our hearts into a 2-goal lead.
Now, 2 minutes left. We'll see what E United can do to get themselves back into this game. As it's out of the corner. Be one to Mike to follow it up left side. Grabs the boost, gets it out in front, but no one there from E United. It was a great pass. Tristan trying to chase it back down in midfield. Takes a follow-up shot off. Great dunk from Ajax. That will get E United back within one.
This is good stuff from E United. Tristan, Ajax back and forth. Everyone gets involved in the product placement there at the top. You got to love it, my friend. Ajax. This is what I mean by, though, E United working together. They must work together in order to beat this Charlotte Phoenix rotation. It's a defense that is very apt to allow you to take shots on net. They don't mind that. They thrive under that pressure, and they really do a great job defensively of keeping the ball out. You have to make one miss in order to make more.
That you do, but time running thin here. E United have about 1 minute and 20 seconds to find this one goal. Charlotte Phoenix has been playing phenomenally well, especially defensively speaking. This one gonna get popped up. Be sent back down into the corner. Cleared back out in the midfield, shot taken, but slow. My goodness, close call there from Karma. The follow-up touch, also close. Double commit on the save. It could be Ajax back on the return. I think he got the flip reset. Yes, he did, but he couldn't catch back up to it in time. Solid opportunity nonetheless, as E United continues to try and press for this game-tying goal.
Oh my, and this is the ball in the box. They're going to miss out on it due in part to the demo. So great physical play coming out of Charlotte, but with 40 seconds left, a shot on, saved by Tristan. Can E United take advantage of the transition here? Potential 2v1. Ajax puts the ball wide, and Elraz just sees it to the corner. There's 30 seconds left. Still ample freedom for this E United team to take over, but they need to start with one miss, and a mistake comes out. It's a ball still in the box. It will be put to the side by Karma. Now 10 seconds left.
Oh my goodness. E United, I don't know how you don't score that. Tristan back across, takes a shot. Final chance. What a save from Karma. She somehow gets in front. And E United, reminiscent of some Atlanta teams, with that opportunity. They had it right in front of them and somehow just not able to make it happen. That's the 0 second on the board. Charlotte Phoenix lets it touch. It'll be 1-1 in this game. But I got to go back to that opportunity near the end there, Kendo. What a huge missed net there from E United that could have sent them into overtime.
It was, but credit to Karma. 2 times she bails her team out in the tail end of this game, and it was brilliant from the lady in Charlotte. That was supposed to be a play on words. Lady in Scarlet, lady in... Never mind. But anyway, my friends, we'll put that one away and forget it ever happened. I do want to say this, though. They created off of 8 saves there. They were perfectly fine. Again, just allowing E United to exert themselves towards the net. They made ample saves and they produced off of them. And here off the kickoff, Shadow already. Alraz and Shadow look so good together.
Ooh, I could see what Ajax was thinking there. It was a dangerous move. It could have worked out for E United. Unfortunately, it does not work out for E United. Ajax not able to close it down in time, and Charlotte Phoenix just a couple of seconds into Game 3 will go up 1-0 on the scoreline. Now a double commit from E United sends it back into midfield. Alraz down back the other way. Could have an opportunity to score. Double commit, but Karma to try and finish it off. It's not fast enough. She was looking to get there, but too far out in midfield. She's not able to close the distance in time, and so Tristan will send it back down the right side. Karma looking to follow it up off the back wall. Good 50 from One to Mike. As it remains on the back wall, Ajax not able to find that touch. It'll be Tristan return. Back in fourth action right now is Charlotte Phoenix finally getting set back in their normal rotation. It's Alraz. Ooh, he was looking for Shadow. It was an interesting play. If Shadow had been ready for it, it might have been really good, but a soft shot from Karma will give E United back the ball.
Fooled everybody, including his teammates. That's the type of touch that is so baffling. They call that a kendo, my friend, and it's not something that you normally want to make. Never mind. Anyway, we have seen a minute gone by. Charlotte continuing to just take in the pressure of E United and turn it on its head, but they're showing much better midfield presence here. If they can continue to control the ball through those midfield touches instead of allowing E United to get proper challenges, it's going to be advantage Charlotte. For E United, the battleground right now is the midfield. You have to get some 50-50s. You have to beat one at a time. You can get odd man rushes just like that one for a moment. And a slight redirect is all you would need to get it in the net.
Well, similar to last game, all E United needs is one, but sometimes that one goal is so elusive for one of these teams. Oh, Alraz. Alraz getting a little close there to potentially an own goal. He's able to put it back into his own team. E United would have absolutely taken that. That's now E United looking to get set back in defense on rotation. It'll be in the corner, Karma. Not able to beat Ajax on that 50. It comes straight back down, send all the way downfield into the corner. Almost could have had the potential to have the angle in on net. but instead it's an overcommit from E United and an easy peasy lemon squeezy goal from Alraz.
The level of backbone that Karma's creating for this defense is incredible. It's allowed both Shadow and Alraz to move up together, and it's reminiscent almost of the iBuyPower feel. Like when you had a Randy Gibbons on the back end of things. Granted, I'm not comparing Karma to Gibbs by any stretch of the imagination. She can come forward and do some scoring herself. In fact, the team's better for it. But the fact that Shadow and Alraz look like young men unleashed right now is due in part to the fact they have such a solid backbone of defense coming from Karma.
Yeah, I mean, it's been really good play from her just across the board so far, but especially like you mentioned defensively. No one there offensively from E United, and we keep seeing these open nets and no one there from E United to be able to follow it through. It's another missed opportunity. Ajax trying to play back into midfield, looks to knock it down, but instead knocks into one to Mike, still able to find it through. Tristan looking for the dunk, but he sends it right into Karma, who is always right where she needs to be, it feels like.
Indeed, my friends, countless saves at this point at critical moments, not necessarily ones that show up on the scoreboard, but the presence in the middle is also felt at this point. And Sleeky, with only 75 seconds left, they still have that 2-goal lead. This is starting to look like Charlotte controlling E United, and they haven't allowed that quick transition game to even have a foothold.
And it's mainly because Charlotte Phoenix has been doing a really great job of just holding on to possession. Oh no!
Oh my!
Oh no! This is I could see this coming from 2 miles away. As soon as Alraz had possession, I was like, demo. Yep. And I mean, that's what you look for.
Officer Sleeky, we got a 1019 in progress.
That was an absolute crime, my friend. The demo, and now 3 goals on the board. What a goal of insurance for Charlotte Phoenix.
This is just bad to worse for E United. 45 seconds to find 3 goals is quite the tall task. Still time. Still another game, potentially 2. They can get their act back together, but it has been an ugly last 2 games for them. Charlotte Phoenix really beginning to figure out how they need to play. This one off the back wall. Tristan over top. It'll be Tristan again, looking to play this out of the corner. Comes straight down, but a great clear way back over to the left side. Karma downfield. Does she have the double? No, she sends it wide. It was an opportunity, not the easiest by far, but it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, United's going to be going down 2-1 in the series, and their tournament lives, Kendo, are on the line.
And credit to Charlotte, because through the last 2 games, they've held this E United squad to a single goal. Not too many teams can do that. I mean, outside of Down to Earth, which we saw earlier. I'm not gonna rub that in, my friend. But another 5 saves coming out in this match. Almost everything that United threw at the Charlotte net was found, was corralled, was brought back the other way. Opportunistic defense leading to great offense. This is a solid foundation that the Phoenix are reborn upon.
Yeah, I mean, it's just looking good for them. And, like a Phoenix, they may be able to spread their wings and fly into the losers semifinal. They can get one more game off of E United here. E United out of opportunities, they're out of chances. They got to win the next 2 in a row. Otherwise, their time in the WSOE Online 3 Rocket League qualifier will come to a grinding halt. And again, they made a really good run in the upper bracket, only lost to the team that is now currently sitting in the grand finals. So, I mean, E United has played well today. They've just got to figure it out here before Charlotte Phoenix is able to close things out on them.
Indeed, my friend, but we are underway, and Charlotte, they're going to be looking for more. I don't venture to guess what they can adjust and add at this point, because E United still hasn't adjusted to what they are bringing to the table. So keep on doing what you are doing if you are the Charlotte Phoenix. As for E United, there needs to be an adjustment, whether it be a demo whether it be a quick transition play you haven't been able to find because Karma is all solidly back in transition almost every single time. Something's got to give. The adjustment has to come.
Yeah, and it does. And so side wall again, it'll be Ajax off the back wall. Sent downfield by Charlotte Phoenix. Tristan with the touch, looking for another, able to get it past while also finding the demolition. Karma. She gets demoed. It'll be Ajax. Has a double touch opportunity, but what a save by Shadow. How does he get to that in time?
I mean, they're just constantly moving at this point. The rotation has been pure. Charlotte Phoenix, they're spacing each other out so well. Everywhere E United's trying to take the ball, a member of the Phoenix defense is there. It's a masterclass of defensive rotation at this point. Although you can't give away the ball like that, Karma. Tristan won't be able to capitalize upon it, but a weak touch like that could be the key to maybe taking over a game.
That was a good 50 there from Tristan. The return now. Oh, Karma! Oh, what a save from Ajax! Karma had an absolutely monstrous redirect, but somehow Ajax getting there in time and able to make it happen. My goodness, what a read!
Yeah, she can offensively be stellar as well. It's amazing to see. But Charlotte, they will continue to soldier on here in the offensive zone. They aren't getting as much sustain here in game number 4. And that's kind of concerning to me because the mistakes coming in on the defensive side are indicative of the fact that E United, they do have opportunities. A little bit more control. Nice 50-50s. That's going to be a ball towards the net. It is just put to the side by Tristan. Can they get something in on transition? Not for now, but they will keep possession in the mid.
There's been a lot of back and forth between these two teams right now, especially as this one looking to drop down in front again. It'll be Alraz. Good 50, sends it back over to the left side at midfield. Karma backing off. And Shadow coming close, straight back into Ajax. 50 goes back into the E United corner. That's a great 50 from Alraz. Oh, if he had had the ceiling touch, Karma could have had a shot. Instead, it comes back out in the shadow and down on the left side. It's Alraz now looking to follow this one through side wall and is taken by one to Mike down the field. Straight up, back down. Tristan with the shot, but his shot comes wide. Karma now looking to create some space, get Charlotte Phoenix some time to breathe. The shadow just able to find a glancing touch. It's Alraz again to the right side. Good pickup. Ajax with the 50, keeps it in midfield, but Shadow able to get that over top of one to Mike. Can Shadow get the follow through? Yes, he can. It's a soft touch, but the bump doing wonders. And 1-0 Charlotte Phoenix. They're 1 minute 13 seconds away from the loser semis.
Go off, young man. The bump right into Ajax, who was trying to make the play. That was the pool shot for the ages. I was sitting there thinking, Sleegy, Charlotte's got to do something. They have to make an adjustment. They've done a great job defensively, but all of a sudden, they look stagnant on offense, and Shadow comes out with an individual banger, bumping the defenders into each other to clear it out. You'll love to see it.
This is a clear from Tristan. They've got to get something moving right now. Final 45 seconds. Side wall shot taken by Ajax, intercepted by Alraz. Now on the right side, we see more pressure building from Charlotte Phoenix. It's a take from one to Mike. Over top of one. It's on target. Great recovery from Karma. Defensively, she's been so good. An opportunity for Tristan, saved. Alraz, one to Mike, back in front, shot taken, double touch, Ajax keeping it United alive.
It was only a matter of time. They needed to break through the barrier that has been the net, and it comes through a midfield pass. Wonder Mike right back out to Ajax, who's able to power through. The defense was there, but if you're able to get sustained touches, you can see it through a Charlotte defense that is slightly on the back foot.
This one all the way up, one to Mike, following it around. Tristan into the corner. Oh, it could be a quick setup. Oh, what a touch. perfectly placed. It was exactly what Charlotte Phoenix needed. Otherwise, that was going to be a goal. It's in the quarter again. 5 seconds remaining before overtime. Ajax able to get it center. It's straight down. A powerful touch, but an insane save. The follow through still kept up in the air. E United will not give up, but it will go to overtime anyways. But it was a valiant effort in the final seconds by E United to try and avoid this OT.
It was, and they are starting to look up, my friend. And if they this pressure, this forward momentum, all of a sudden, Charlotte Phoenix, they're the ones who need to change something. It took a monumental effort for Shadow just to get the goal that takes this to overtime. Now they're going to have to dig a little bit deeper, are the Phoenix, and so deep are these third-man rotations right now. A shot on by Shadow. Karma keeps it in the box, but Alraz will take the time. Rather play it safe. Doesn't get the ball out enough. That was a little bit dangerous there. Looked like Ajax almost had that.
With a good touch off the back wall. Charlotte Phoenix still pressing deep. Opportunity for Alraz. Saved by Wondamike. The follow through from Karma could be here. The United still playing defensive. It's Wondamike onto the side wall. Shadow to follow it through back into the midfield. Great 50. Back over to the right side into the corner. It's Wondamike. Not quite enough, but a good clear coming here from Tristan. Can he get the follow through? Yes, he can. Back out in the midfield, straight down. Now Charlotte giving away possession here to Ajax. It's back into the corner. Drop down, but not enough. Ajax too far back. Needed to have more power on it. Tristan looking on his own, but it's straight into the defender on the back wall. Charlotte Phoenix been under a little bit of pressure here. They could have something going on this counterattack. Unfortunately, Karma with a soft touch gives it away. There'll be a hit out of the corner, cleared away again by Wondamike, and it is still so back and forth. 1 minute 43 seconds into overtime.
My goodness. It's amazing how Charlotte is able to slow down the game of Rocket League and create almost a separate world in which they live in. They make you play to their pace. They make you beat them, which is something that not a lot of Rocket League teams can say. And now with they've added a different element of offense to an already great defensive team. It's taking them to the next level, and I can't wait to see how this team develops. But they're going to have to defend the ball here. Shadow just able to get this to the side. And can they stick with it? Good 50-50 by Alraz. Might see some additional offensive pressure.
Well, Tristan still with control. Ajax, what a redirect into the left side of net, and United say, no, sir, we are going to game number 5. We're not giving up just yet.
You stretch that Charlotte defense all the way out, all three of them in different segments of the pitch, and the little doink there by Ajax, able to see it through. E United equal to the tasks, and they've made some quality adjustments in this match. So look at the defensive save. Oh my, Karma 7 all by herself. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, Karma putting in work defensively. It's just E United, you know, when there's something about this E United team that in the final minute of a game, it's like their monitors turn on or something, because they really bring it in that next level. So game 5 on the line here. Again, winner of this game right here will move on to the losers semi. Well, they'll move on to watching the losers semi, as their tournament time will be over. It's been an interesting series between these two. E United has looked really good at times. Charlotte Phoenix have looked absolutely dominant at times. But all that matters is how these two teams perform right here in Game 5.
Indeed, my friend. And it's very critical that these teams, they go out there, they give it their best. You got to remember, one of these two teams is going to get one of those final 4 spots. You're desperately playing for that at the moment. And Tristan looking for the touch. Alraz equal to the task off the backboard. Again, so tough to beat the foundation of this Charlotte defense.
Ooh, close one there from Wondamike on the sharp angle as well. He finds the demo. This will be Tristan. Looking to get it centered. Soft touch by Shadow leaves it for Alraz. He's up on the side wall. Limited boost, however. This is going to be a giveaway taken by Wondamike. Can he get the follow through? Yes, he can off the backboard. Third touch as well. It'll come back for Tristan. Soft touch from Karma. Great follow through though, and Karma looking to get it redirected on target. Double commit on the save from E United, but Alraz can't get it back out in front. It'll be sidewall again, straight back into Tristan. One to Mike, finally able to find a clear. But a little bit shaky defense there from E United. They double committed on that save. If Alraz had been able to get that pass off into midfield, it would have been very, very dangerous for E United. So they've got to remain vigilant and be careful about doubling up with each other on these defensive plays.
I'm going to be looking for Alraz or Shadow to come together with one of those plays like we saw right there. Karma going for the demo as well. That's going to open up a little more room here. It's Shadow. An additional touchdown. Karma decides not to go for it. Shadow's going to come around. Doesn't get the shot on net. But all three members of E United commit there. Can they get a counterattack?
Well, this one back to the side again. Charlotte onto the defensive as Karma is looking to play it back out in the midfield. It's one to Mike. Doing it himself. Ajax finally moves forward. He'll put this into the corner. It'll be to Tristan. Great block from Shadow. It's one to Mike again. Takes it off the sidewall. Plays it center. Ajax takes a shot wide. Up, down again. Ooh, shot taken just high off the bar. As Tristan follows it through, keeping the pressure alive. And a Charlotte half knocked down, but Karma right where she needs to be to find yet another save.
This is the way that I gotta say, Sleeky, this way that Charlotte plays, there are times when I'm watching them and casting them. Oh, what a touch by Shadow. It's gonna be Alraz with a last second touch, not able to get it on net. But when they play like this and they have quality opportunities like that while limiting your offensive output, it is so oppressive to play against this team when they are on. And right now, the Charlotte Phoenix truly are on.
Yeah, and this 0-0 scoreline still super intense. Karma almost able to pop it over top. It'll be Tristan back to the side wall. Very fortunate touch there from E United. It bounces off one of their defenders, keeps it from going into the back of the net. And now one to Mike. Over to the other side of the field, it'll be Alraz keeping it up. A demolition coming through. A 50 that sends it over to the right side. Shadow playing it off again. Will be Karma into the corner. Gets it out in front. Drop down. Shot taken. Saved by one to Mike. But Charlotte Phoenix still pressing into the corner. It's Karma trying to get out midfield again. The Ajax there to find the save. And now still 0-0. The final minute beginning to count down. It's game 5. Winner moves on to the losers semis. There's a lot of pressure on this game.
Yep, and the winner also ends up being in the Final Four. So you want to win this. You want to qualify for the main event next week. We'll see who is able to do so. It's going to be 30 seconds left. E United searching for something in the offensive zone. They haven't worked as well together as we'd like. They've gone for a lot of individual plays. I'd like to see a pass in the mid. Oh, here's the ball.
Not quite there. Follow through. Back over to Ajax. Shot taken, but another save coming from Charlotte Phoenix. It's back center field yet again. Ajax trying to find the touch. He's able to get it out of center. Dangerous play there from E United, but they're able to hold on for now. It'll be Tristan back up in the air. He's going to look to follow this through. He's got the boost, but he can't get there quick enough. Kept up by Ajax. He's going to look to follow this through into the corner. Flip reset taken by one to Mike. Alraz drops it down, and it will be one goal to decide which of these two teams qualifies as part of the Final Four.
I mean, I think we both predicted a 5-game series here, but I did not think we'd be here with this level of tenacity from both these teams, offensively and defensively. You'll love to see it. Here is a great pass. Shadow. Karma, does she have the finish? No, it'll be played to the side by Ajax. The pace is picking up, and E United looking more and more dangerous. Tristan able to put the ball away.
26 seconds in overtime, and Tristan proving his worth on E United. They take it in 5. It's an incredibly close series, but they secure themselves in the top 4, and my goodness, they do it in just absolutely phenomenal style.
Does that mean, how many flips was that? little bit of a rotation notation to put on that last goal there. And E United will book themselves a ticket into the main event, and they're going to be able to fight for seeding. I know we're waiting for the other side, find out who wins between True, Neutral, and Ghost Gaming. But my friend, oh my, really good stuff.
Yeah, really phenomenal. And I did just get word E United not officially in yet. Taking a quick look at the bracket, but they will be facing off in the loser semifinal regardless against True, Neutral, or Ghost Gaming once that game finishes off. But what an incredible series from E United, able to keep it down to the bitter end. A 0-0 overtime to finish things off. And my goodness, they stay alive, Kendo.
Yeah, they did. And it looked very impressive coming out of the Charlotte Phoenix. They really only allowed 5 goals that entire series. Imagine winning a series, only scoring 1 goal a game on average. E United just pulled that off. But we are going to be right back, folks, as that is a mind-boggling stat right there. You are watching the WSOE Online 3 Rocket League. Don't go away.
Welcome back to WSOE Online 3 Rocket League Qualifiers.
And welcome back, everybody. Off of a fantastic series between E United and Charlotte Phoenix. A game that goes all the way down to the wire. And, you know, Kendo, the past likes to repeat itself sometimes. And I mentioned it in that game. Maybe it was a curse. But the last time that Charlotte Phoenix met E United was in a series-defining Game 7 that they lost in overtime. Here they are again, losing to E United in a series-defining Game 5, but yet still in overtime. And unfortunately, it's the same result, them getting eliminated from the tournament.
It's the feels bad man, and I want to talk about the feels bad man on the other side of the board. Of course, we have E United against Ghost Gaming. Ghost Gaming taking down True Neutral in 5 games themselves. True Neutral came in. They got reverse swept, my friend. 4-1, 1-0 for the first 2 games. True Neutral. They then lose 2-1, 5-3, 3-1. Ghost Gaming took command. They've run the gauntlet and they have booked themselves a ticket in. This team has had to play 8 games in order to get here. They saw an early exit, I believe it was in the, I want to make sure I get this right, the 4th round to All Mid. It was a very striking loss. They got swept by All Mid. So credit to Ghost Gaming. They stick around. They find themselves all the way into the Final Four. So now it's all about seeding, my friend. E United against Ghost Gaming in what should be an absolutely stellar matchup. Of course, Mektos will be the person of interest for Ghost Gaming, it being one of the tryouts / new additions that Ghost Gaming is throwing out there. It'd be a different feel for them. E United, I expect the cohesion to carry them a long way here.
Yeah, I do as well. This is going to be a big game. We're fresh off the heels of watching E United, and now we get the opportunity to watch them yet again. going to be an interesting game. They are, like we said, both E United and Ghost Gaming qualified in the top 4. We will be seeing them next week. This is for seeding. Seeding very, very important, especially considering the level of talent that is waiting for them from the invited teams. So, you know, a lot on the line still here, especially, you know, just trying to keep as warm as possible. And oh, Wonder Mike almost doing a wonderful goal into the top right there, just glancing off the bar.
Hey, my friend, as we are already a minute in, and both teams looking for some rapid fire responses to each other. You will slow it down here in the mid, and Ajax not able to get over Mektos. Mektos is a very speedy boy, my friend. It's going to take a little bit more than a flipper reset in order to get by him.
That it is, but it's going to be Wonder Mike now, looking to go back down the other way. It's off into the corner. Bump on one. Touchdown from Ajax. Over top, it'll be out of the corner again. Ajax actually playing it away. Now this could be a passing play put together. One to Mike in front. It'll be Tristan to follow it up as it comes off to the side wall. And now Tristan looking to get his way downfield. Flip a reset, can't do a whole lot with it. And it'll be a clear downfield from Freshness to Lion Blaze, looking for the follow-up, but one to Mike cutting them short.
The quick transitions coming out from EU here early. Something that they haven't really been converting on as much. Granted, they just came off of that matchup with Charlotte Phoenix. They had to go with a different style because everything they were throwing at Charlotte didn't seem to work, and I'm still baffled by that stat. I don't know if it's ever been done before. The least amount of goals possible, really, to score and win a series. 5 goals in 5 games to win a series. That's still nuts.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we're already halfway into this game 1. And it's still no goal for either side. Potentially here for Mektos, though. And, you know, right as I say that, Ghost Gaming's like, hey, you know, you want a goal? Here it is right here for you. Mektos doing a great job carrying it down, getting the dunk, and getting it through.
Sometimes you just need to carry the ball down. You know your opponent's on the back foot. That single tactical carry all the way from one end of the field to the other. Get that little over 0 angle down on the ball. Pinch it in. It's a nice play here by Mektos. Very little risk, high reward situation. Ajax in the middle. What a transition.
Yeah, it's a solid idea from Lion Blaze, but my goodness, one to Mike to Ajax. And it's these sorts of plays that make E United so terrifying to play against because they can combine so quickly on things like that. It's a quick transition, quick pass, and a quick goal, and it leads to a tie game now here in game 1. It's going to be up to Ghost Gaming to try and find the response. This gets sent farther downfield. It'll be Ajax over to the side wall. A redirect again, but this time Freshness able to catch up to it. It'll be a demo on Ajax as Lion Blaze looks to follow it through. Tristan trying to do something on his own. Gets bumped away. Had an opportunity for the double touch. As that demo comes in, Ajax back into the midfield. It's a clear back down to one to Mike. Sends it forward. Freshness on the return from the back wall. Follow up here, needs one more. No, he doesn't. Mektos can just do it all on the initial touch. We'll make it 2-1, Ghost Gaming.
Nice aerial prowess here. Freshness to Mektos. They never let the ball touch the ground. All the way one end to the other. I feel like we mentioned anything you can do, I can do better. E United and Ghost Gaming are just, they're seeing who can keep the ball up longer.
Yeah, they are. So we're going to continue to see how this game develops. 1, 2, 3 left on the scoreboard. It's back up. Good deflection out of the corner. Send farther downfield as Tristan looks to follow it up into the corner itself. Pass to one to Mike, and it's another quick shot coming through, and E United back level yet again.
And you asked for a Rocket League match. How about a fireworks show? We have demos. We have end-to-end transition plays. We have Wanda Mike doing magic work there in the box, along with even more fireworks. I mean, did we mention the demos? The demos, they're definitely coming in. They're coming in strong, and Ajax is just going to walk in the park for this goal.
Yeah, and okay, that's how he got it. I was so confused in line time. He gets the flip reset, uses it to wave dash into the half volley. A wonderful mechanical play by him, and that propels E United into the lead. That's absolutely fantastic to see. Oh no. Oh no. You Lion Blaze, I'm sorry. You got to hit shots like that. It was wide open. And that is what comes of it as well. Wonder Mike gonna punish you. Wide open net for Lion Blaze turns into a wide open net for Wonder Mike. One of them scored, one of them didn't. I'm gonna let you figure out who it was.
Slinky, we have gone from a match that only had 11 goals in 5 games to already seeing 6 goals in 4 minutes. So that's pretty impressive if you ask me. I'm over here. It's a culture shock seeing these two teams really just transitioning each other into oblivion. The question becomes, who is going to out-control their opponent? Right now, it's E United and Wanda Mike able to get by 2. Not able to convert it, though.
Not quite, but it is back down the other way as Ghost looks to try and have some sort of hope left in this game. 18 seconds. There's still an opportunity if they can get a goal right now. But it's looking unlikely. Wonder Mike off the wall. Great redirect. Down and in. And he is so confident when going for these shots.
E United looks like they are a team unleashed. They've now scored more goals in under 5 minutes than they scored in the entire Charlotte Phoenix series. Well, the same amount. Let's make sure I'm staying factual there. But it's relatively awesome to see. They look like a team unleashed right now. And Ghost Gaming, they're going to have to make some major adjustments going into game 2 in order to really quell what looks like a team on fire.
Yeah, and it was a really good start for Ghost at the beginning of this as well. It was E United who kept having to climb their way back, but after that missed open net from Lion Blaze and the ensuing goal from Wanda Mike, things just sort of really got out of control, and E United just started piling on the goals. And so it's going to have to rely on more than just Mektos making mechanical plays down the field. Ghost Gaming need to work better together as a team. Otherwise, this E United quick passing offense and transitions down the field is going to continue to just tear them apart.
Yes, indeed, my friend. And for Ghost, they have to make these changes. E United, though, the transition game, they were so stymied in the previous matchup against Charlotte, and then we see one after the other. 3 of those goals coming on quick exchanges from one end all the way back into the offensive zone. So it's a great start for E United. Can they keep the momentum going, or will Ghost Gaming throw a wrench into the circumstance? By the way, folks, Papa John's, again, use the code WSOE25 for 25% off your order. I mean, do it now. The stream's only got 3 more games left.
Yeah, this one, 2 more after. It's not a whole lot of time, but still plenty of time for Ghost Gaming in this series to get themselves back into things. It's only 1 game down. E United taking it pretty handily in the second half. But again, we saw a really good lead for Ghost Gaming to start things off. They were playing well in the beginning. They just need to try and rechannel that energy here in game number 2 and get the series back level for themselves.
We're underway. Game number 2, and Ajax already on the offensive side of things. 10 seconds in.
Yeah, that's a great pickup by Ajax, but I mean, where is the defense? Where is it? Please, someone let me know. Send it to me in the mail, because it'll take about that long for the defense to show up. I just don't know what's quite going on there. Ajax just able to easily knock it through. So early on here in game 2, it's 1-0 E United. And it's Wonder Mike looking to push again. It's a miss on that ball. Tristan getting demoed as Freshness will play it back to the left side. Picked up here. Another demo coming in from Ajax. Wonder Mike missed touch. Shot taken by Lion Blaze. Follow up taken by Tristan. Great save on the goal line, and Wonder Mike able to clear it away.
Yeah, good control by Wonder Mike. That was a dangerous situation. Takes it the opposite direction. That's intuitive, but is able to control all the way through. What? I did not think this was a goal, my friend, but the physicality leaves a presence. Tristan, the long distance shot, and it looked like a redirect, maybe, never came through. Ghost Gaming again left on their heels.
And this is a bit of a rough start here for Ghost Gaming. We're not even a minute in, 2 goals for E United, and both of them sort of questionable on the defensive side as to why they were let in. So it's going to be up to Ghost Gaming to really get the offense moving. The defense has not been helping them out too much. So, and the best way to respond to that, Kendo, is to fight fire with fire. Try and get your offense producing it down the field, but you can't do that if you keep giving away possession like this. One to Mike in control, is looking for the flip reset. It's back to Tristan, takes a shot, saved by Lion Blaze as he comes back over to the right side. Mektos will look to follow it through, had the double touch opportunity. So close, but no cigar. And that opportunity goes to the wayside as Ajax trying to follow it up downfield. It'll be back to Tristan in front of the line, and he'll find the clear.
Yes, he will, my friend, but much better presence here out of Ghost Gaming. And Lion plays working the speed game here. We'll get through. It just seems like Ghost Gaming, they're throwing themselves a lot at these possessions. There's not as much constructive thought as I'd like. That won't stop them from scoring this goal right here, but they're losing out on sustaining opportunities more often than not.
Yeah, and that's just a really good shot from Lion Blaze. You can see Tristan reaching for it, trying to make his way to it in time. But in time is not enough. Gets Ghost Gaming back within 1. The United, they were really close to saving that, and they've been looking good in on transition. Ghost Gaming is going to have to try and keep this up if they're going to get themselves back level in this match. Freshness will take back control. Good 50-50 in the E United half. Follow-up from Mektos coming dangerously towards net. Now this clear from E United back to the right side could open up some space. As Tristan finds that 50. Looking for a bump on Freshness. It'll be back out in front. Freshness with the pickup, but it's taken by Ajax. Now Mektos wrapping around. It'll be Tristan sealing back down again. Double commit by Ghost on the clear. One to Mike can't get to it in time. Could be something, but lost possession. And another lost opportunity for Ghost Gaming.
Oh, and Ajax going to see the ball down fiercely. Lion Blaze is going to break in. And now they've beaten all 3 defenders. Will they get a shot on net? It will be skied high, and it's an easy transition for Tristan. Forced 50-50 by Ajax. Is this going to lead to an offensive opportunity? Not quite, but once again, E United showing just how dangerous they can be with those rapid fire passes from their own zone.
Well, this one into the corner, follow-up back in front again. E United not pressing close enough to be able to take advantage. This will be Tristan sending it down yet again as Freshness playing it off the back wall. In front. One to Mike that backs off. Lets Tristan get the save. Side of wall again. Good clear from Tristan. It'll be off the ceiling. One to Mike. Finding his own save, and the defense for E United holding strong as Mektos and Ghost Gaming right now continuing their push downfield, but they are just finding no holes to take advantage of.
Yeah, not quite. And we're still looking for a little more constructive thought. You're getting one person, maybe 2 working together now. The chance for the physical play. Lion Blaze will get it up and over, and it's due in part to a great frontage here by Mektos.
And Lion Blaze as well with the ball control on that one. Able to keep with it, slows himself down just enough while still being able to maintain that momentum and keep the ball moving forward. Really solid play for Ghost Gaming, and after United holding a 2-0 lead, United now finding themselves in a situation where they have to score yet again, and only 60 seconds left to go. They're only up by 1. They've let Ghost Gaming creep back into this one. Shot coming in just wide. Lion Blaze able to clear it away, but it'll be back into 1 to Mike. Takes his shot, followed up by Tristan, and that's the United recapturing that lead.
I've noticed the tendency for Ghost. They've been slapping some of these possessions away, slapping them all away, and who else but 1 to Mike jumps on that opportunity. Tristan there for the finish as well. You cannot allow for that loose a ball in the midfield, because a team like E United that lives and thrives off of transition Rocket League is going to take full advantage of that and take you completely off your game.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely will, and that's kind of what we're seeing come from them right now. Lion Blaze connecting with a pinch to send it farther down the field. It'll be a return now. Ajax may be pushing a bit too far forward. It's a great clear, though, coming off the back wall. No one back for Ghost Gaming. They were all pressed forward trying to find this equalizing goal, and they end up paying for it. Ajax hitting an absolute beauty of a shot just underneath the bar, and that might just tuck game 2 away.
I'm still trying to figure out what the plan was there. You try to trap the ball, you try to maintain presence behind it. The slightly off touch ends up getting away from Lion Blaze there and allows for another shot on coming from E United. Ever the opportunists they are, and they're going to leave it open net here for Lion Blaze. He's going to get it back. Still a chance with 11 seconds to go.
Oh, and Tristan just tried to go up for it on the back wall. So, you know, a bit of a giveaway there. United's got to be careful. There is only 11 seconds, but even with 0 on the board now, Ghost Gaming can find an equalizer. It's Tristan that wins the 50 freshness. Going back down the other way, he gets bumped off of it. Wonder Mike misses the clear, and that's going to be the equalizer. Wonder Mike, his one miss of the game, ends up being critical.
This is, at this point, it's almost sloppy between these two teams. I feel like they're playing very loose. Both teams know they've made it. They might not care about seeding at this point. I don't know. I'm not one to assume. I just know that both teams can play a lot better than that. They've really scored off of mistakes a majority of the time, and that goes for both Ghost Gaming and E United. They're taking advantage of the mistakes, but I feel like the reduction of the mistakes is going to be pivotal for the team that wants to win.
I mean, it's also important here, though, for E United. I mean, seeding. Oh, my goodness. Forget about seeding. Take a look at this goal from Lion Blaze off the kickoff. And it's massive mistakes from E United in the dying seconds. They held a 2-goal lead with 11 to go. And instead, they give it away 6 seconds into overtime. And Ghost Gaming will tie the series.
That ball pinballed off of the rear end of Mektos right there. That was an extremely interesting touch. A series of unfortunate events for the E United defense, but Ghost Gaming will take full advantage. They take those, my friend, and they did so with, you know, ample opportunity. Last 3 goals going to Ghost Gaming. Quite the statement there at the end. They're not going away.
No, and, you know, I kind of cursed E United a little bit, too, when they scored that 4th goal to put them up by 2. There's such little time left. I was like, you know, this may put the game away. And Ghost Gaming was like, are you sure about that, sir? And they end up coming back. It comes off of a big defensive mistake. Wonder Mike finds that clear. E United already probably in game number 3 right now, trying to finish off a sweep. Instead, Ghost Gaming makes it 1-1 in the series. And remember, these seedings are quite important, Kendo. The loser of this game will play the number 1 seed. And if you guys didn't know who that was, that's NRG. So a little bit of a Monka-esque matchup if you lose here. So really kind of critical that E United not able to close that game 2 out.
Indeed, my friends. All the more reason for these two teams to play all out as they go forward here. E United feels like they let one get away. As long as they tighten up just a little bit, I feel like they can take advantage of the loose balls that Ghost Gaming have put out. Although, same story for Ghost Gaming. You reel in some of those touches, don't allow E United to play their transition game, you can change the entire complexion of what we're seeing before us.
Well, we'll see what happens here. 30 seconds into game number 3. Winner of this one will go up on series point. It's a great block from Lion Blaze. It's one to Mike on the side wall. Ajax actually getting bumped there. Mekto's looking to set things up. He'll be back out in front again. And one to Mike, unable to get that one over top. It'll be Ajax to return. Mekto's pushing forward. Going to be back into the corner. It's another miss coming through as Lion Blaze looking to try and set up this passing opportunity, but a great clear downfield on the left side. E United stands strong on that defensive front, and then Ajax close to finishing it off.
He was able to get behind that ball and still get a shot on net, despite it just being a 1v1. So good. It really just advantageous thought process for Ajax. It will be E United now. Both teams really kind of clustered up. I kind of want to see a little bit more midfield passing. We're seeing a lot of those solo efforts. Here comes one from Wonder Mike. Gonna be looking for the reset.
Easy flip reset.
Very nicely done.
Easy flip reset here for Wonder Mike. Freshness tried to go up on the ceiling. No one else back to handle it. Wonder Mike's like, I do not mind if I do. 1-0 E United, about a minute and a half into game 3.
Now they're going to try to push forward, my friend. That first goal coming just past a minute and a half gone by. Big save by Tristan on the goal line. E United, the goal line stands are real today. It's cross series.
This is a send down the left side into the corner. Follow up just wide on the left. This one will be cleared by Tristan, able to get there in time. It's Mektos now. Gonna dribble it in himself as this one comes back into the right corner. It'll be Lion Blaze looking to push it forward. Good 50 from Wonder Mike. Follow up, close on target. Tristan forced to make that save as Mektos maintains pressure into the corner. And now Tristan. Good little play, but there's no one else really back. It's Wonder Mike that's got to dive for it. Miss coming through from Ghost Gaming. Wonder Mike able to find the clear. But no follow-up from E United on this play as we do crossover into the second half now. Ceiling down, cleared away. Tristan back pass to Wonder Mike. It'll hit off the ceiling, straight back down. Wonder Mike, double touch opportunity, but it goes too far to the other side, and Wonder Mike not able to find the read.
He was almost able to get that read, but now it's going to be Lion Blaze with a shot towards the net. Quick transitions again. Both these teams really loving to go end-to-end with their ball possession. Wonder Mike, can he get up and over? It'll be saved by Lion Blaze. And, I hate to kick a gift horse in the mouth as Mektos is able to score. I feel like both these teams could slow it down and do so much more meticulous offense. But you know what? Let's keep this party going. Goal after goal, I don't mind.
Yeah, I don't mind either. 1-1, 149 to go. It is game 3. Series point on the line. This one will ping off the ceiling. We'll come back over to the right side. Wonder Mike trying to chase it down. It'll be back out in front. Good touch from Ajax. It's Tristan now with the clear downfield. Follow up into the corner. It'll be Ajax again off the ceiling. Tristan to close it through. It'll be Wonder Mike now. So close, back out in front. Great shot. Follow through was there, and Ajax making it 2-1.
Asking ye shall receive, my friend. Asking ye shall receive. What a banger by Ajax. But the pass from Wonder Mike out of the corner, equally magnificent. So we're getting a little bit of balance of everything now. E United creating their own offense off of an amazing pass play.
Another good 50 there as well. Ghost Gaming might have been able to get an equalizer there. It was really close off the ceiling. Lion Blaze again back out in the midfield. Will be a follow through on the right side. We're seeing Ghost try and push forward into this third sector. Not quite enough yet. So 60 seconds left. Only one goal down. It's back in midfield again in front of goal. Ajax looking to follow it up. Side wall back out in front yet again, but no. Ghost Gaming not able to find the touch. They're running out of opportunities here. They keep getting good looks, but no follow-throughs, and you can't keep expecting them to show up here. We've seen solid pressure, but it hasn't quite been solid enough. They really need to turn it up to that next notch if they're going to have any hope. 30 seconds left. I mean, we saw them get 2 goals in 11 seconds last game. They can absolutely get 1 in 30 here, but I feel like E United playing a lot better defensively right now.
They are, but at the same time, you're still not seeing Ghost Gaming come in with good possessive play. They haven't controlled the ball as well as we'd like them to, and now at 10 seconds left, the ball's loose in their own defense's third. You need to do more with it than what we've seen so far from Ghost Gaming. And Freshness, do you have this? This is going to be down, but he is just too overcommitted on it. E United can breathe a sigh of relief. That was a close one at the end.
Yeah, it really was. United set themselves up on series point. They don't throw away this game in the final seconds like they did in game 2. And so now, they're on the cusp yet again of moving into the losers finals. A chance to, if they win there, to play the team that knocked them down to the losers series anyway. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. It's been good games coming out of United. Ghost Gaming is giving them a run for their money. But I do feel like that when United is just connecting on these passing plays, they're just a better team out on the field right now.
Yeah, they definitely do look like the better team because they are exhibiting better control. Ghost Gaming needs to get what they are trying to do under control. And I think it's just that simple. You're seeing great speed. You're seeing great transition out of both teams. The offensive display that we've been able to see from both teams is exponential. It's just United is coming in with that tiny bit more control. And I think a perfect example is in that last game, what was the difference? It was a great pass play coming from Wonder Mike right onto the nose of Ajax in the slot for a top shelf flanger. That is excellence in offense. And United, keep it up. Ghost Gaming, give me some of that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. Ghost Gaming backs against the wall. They're out of chances here. Tournament lives on the line. And if they lose this game, they will play against NRG first next week in the main event. As Tristan almost able to knock that into net. It was a good angle, a good look. The United looking to get themselves into the losers finals. See some more play from Ghost Gaming downfield. Lion Blaze had an opportunity on a weird angle, but can't get that one through. It'll be back into the corner. Out yet again into midfield. Ajax actually getting a small touch that set that one up. It's a good clear away from one to Mike. We haven't seen too much on the attacking half of United so far, but there's one shot coming through from Tristan.
They're exhibiting good control, my friend, here in the midfield. Ghost Gaming a little bit recessive right now. They haven't necessarily gotten too many touches. And here's some good control by Mektos. Will lose it. The shot up by Freshness. The follow-up will be wide. And that is a good constructive thought out of Ghost Gaming. I love what we see there.
Ooh, good ground pinch as well from Mektos. And that's another thing you really love to see is, seeing how Ghost Gaming tries to create space. There's a pass out in the midfield, no one there to follow it through. United caught out of position, but unfortunately Ghost not positioned well enough to take advantage, and so now it'll be Tristan. In control, gets 150. Will be a return from Mektos, popped up by one to Mike. Lion Blaze trying to follow it through. Good 50. There's no one back, but no one forward either. And an opportunity where both teams feel like, there's something that could have happened there. One to Mike finds that flip reset. It's back over to the right side. 50-50 back out in front, and Mektos will find the clear.
We're seeing a few more loose balls than normal. That's, I think, due in part to the fact Ghost is jumping on a lot of these challenges and putting them in places that borderline no man's land. Up 50-50 by one to Mike. Lion Blaze, last man back, just able to get across and keep the ball alive for now. Mektos with the clear will manage to keep us scoreless here in game number 4. But for Ghost Gaming, still need just that tiniest bit of control. That's an open net, my friend. Where did the defense go? That triple commit, it came out of nowhere.
Well, that miss from Tristan was entirely unexpected. United was really pushing forward. I mean, Tristan realistically really needs to find that touch, and when he does it, it puts United in an awkward spot. There's no one back, and Ghost Gaming, off of that offensive mistake is going to be able to pick up a pretty free goal. And in game 4, where, there's a lot on the line, United with the ability to just end things here. It's those sorts of mistakes that can really hurt you in the long run.
Indeed, my friend, what a demo coming through. Freshness giving us a fresh new look on life. Tristan gets 50-50'd, and Ajax going for the bump to get Freshness out of the way. Freshness does not care. Powers through. You can't say no. The freight train of Freshness is on the way.
Yeah, that's a really well-placed demo as well. Opened up that space beautifully. And you could see Ghost knew it was coming. It was a calculated demo. They were set up and ready for it. So really solid plays coming from them. They're up 2-0, 2 minutes to go. United getting caught a bit on their back foot with opportunities of their own, but they're just not able to capitalize. As Ajax looking to just dribble this one down. It's a clear from Freshness. Tristan will be forced to pick it up in his own half as he'll try and get it farther downfield. Lion Blaze again in the corner. It'll come straight back down. No goal. Follow through saved by Ajax, and Wondamike with the touch to keep it out of net. Ajax having to clear it away. It's a 2v1 situation now as Tristan just opts to take a flick, and it's an easy save for Freshness.
Yes, it is, but a shot on here will be just wide. Mektos on the backboard. Kind of left the goal open there for a moment. No conversion, though, as that is not on net. Double commit here. Wondamike able to see it through, and Sleeky, EU is definitely looming at this point. I just don't know if they can do it any other way than some sort of team play. The solo efforts have been solid. They just have not warranted a goal here in game number 4. Although a shot on Wondamike, able to get the ball loose in the box, down and in.
Yeah, this is a really fantastic 50 from Tristan. Forces Freshness in a bad spot. And then Wondamike to follow through to knock it back down. 50 seconds remaining. The United still with an opportunity to close things out right here. You need to get one more goal, but the kickoff in their favor as Ajax will push it over to the right side. As Wondamike grabs Boost off the ceiling, looking for the pinch. But the clear coming from Lion Blaze will send it back into the corner. Tristan. Follow-up touch, can't get the third. It'll be back to Wondamike on the back wall as Ajax sends it down. Final 30 seconds beginning to count down now. As Mektos flip, reset, but he can't get it on target. Still out in front. Lion Blaze will play it into the corner, redirected to center, cleared away by Tristan. As that touch actually comes over to Ajax, and he's got a lot of boost to work with. Ajax finds a 50 off the back wall in time, running thin for E United. They've got to get a goal right now, otherwise we're going to see yet another Game 5. Mektos pushing it down. It'll be over to Lion Blaze. Wondamike trying to follow it through. It's Tristan out of the corner. Follow up off the back wall. E United will not be able to keep it up. We've got Game 5 in this series.
Ghost Gaming get away with it there at the tail end, and they did a great job defensively. I will say this. I want to go back to that 50-50 Tristan. My goodness, that 50-50 was mind-boggling. I did not see it coming. It put E United in a good spot at the tail end, and the team plays are outrageous when we do get them, Sleeky. It's a sight to behold. It's heartwarming, if you ask me. Just watching these guys putting on quite the performance, and a fitting Game 5 to go with it, as still both teams, they can grasp for glory here.
That they can. It comes down to this. One of these teams will be going home in this tournament. We will see both of these teams again next week, but the loser of this game has to play NRG first as far as seeding is concerned. So still a lot on the line as we get things underway. Game number 5. It's been a long day for these two teams in this qualifier, but it is not over yet. Still potentially 2 more games, depending on how the next one goes. Both of these teams still rage on, trying to get as good of a seed as they can. To be knocked down, Mektos into the side wall, corner back around. Come back into the E United half. The 50-50 coming into the corner. All 3 E United members are there. Ajax, it's a bit of an interesting approach on that ball. Tristan misses the touch. It'll be Mektos looking to get it back into midfield. It's straight down, and Tristan has to find the clear follow-up touch on target. But Wondamike there to make the save. Back over to Tristan. Wondamike with a redirect opportunity, but could not find the touch.
Not able to do so. Oh, what a pass here. Freshness with great vision. It's going to allow for Ghost Gaming to have a couple extra chances here towards the net. And they're going to do another one. It'll be just a ball slow rolling. Ajax will corral this. But Ghost Gaming, when they get extra touches towards the net, it is always a good thing. And they have done a great job of making sure they stick with some of these chances. Wondamike just able to keep his away.
Back wall, Tristan will clear this down the right side. Oh, that's an unfortunate touch. Could set up Freshness here. He's actually going to leave it for Lion Blaze, looking to work his way past. It is Freshness eventually that takes the shot. Follow up here, 50-50, and Mektos going to make a mockery of the E United defense all on his known, and will get Ghost Gaming up 1-0 in Game 5.
Oh, what a good touch here. And yes, Mektos doing a large amount of the work, but I will say this. A lot of that due in part to the fact that Ghost Gaming doing a much better job of possessing the ball. Not necessarily staying behind the ball. Mektos did a great job of it there, but they're getting the ball in the offensive third, and they're keeping it there. The ball is wildly back and forth when they are able to get it there, and it's creating a system of chaos that E United still has to adjust to. Double demo here. Can E United do something with it as they bring it into the offensive zone?
Was it straight down again? A good clear from Mektos. It's over to the left side. On to Mike. He's looking to send it farther down the field as Lion Blaze on the return. Ajax getting in his way. But it's off the back wall, a bit too high for Freshness, but it could be something here for Mektos. He also sends it high. Finds one demo. Lion Blaze able to send it through the demo, proving to be critical there. And now right at the halfway point, it's a 2-0 lead.
Indeed it is, and team plays. Team plays. Ghost Gaming, they were solo carrying the ball earlier on in this match, and now it's team plays that are winning the day. So whether it be the demo, whether it be everybody getting involved and just stuffing the box, everyone has a part in this Ghost Gaming offense, and they're all acting upon it. EU, 2 minutes, 15 seconds left, are going to have to come up with something, and they have been stymied in their transition offense. Mektos! Oh, my!
Yeah, and this is a really good goal. I mean, it's a great pass from Lion Blaze right where Mektos needed it. Ajax knew what was coming, but couldn't quite get there in time. And now United down by 3, 2 minutes to go. Things looking dire for them right now.
This looks like the same Ghost Gaming team. It's just the team that we saw slapping the ball from their own offensive zone so consistently is now keeping it in the offensive zone. Tristan's going to get one back right here due to a good touch by Wanda Mike off that demo. And good, again, placement by United. They're going to cut into the lead, but Ghost Gaming, when they're keeping it in the offensive third and just slapping that ball back and forth, it's this controlled chaos that E United still hasn't been able to adjust to.
Well, United still trying to find the one that'll get them one closer. There'll be another shot coming close, saved by Lion Blaze. He'll follow it up here, looking to get one back of his own. Gets a bump, gets the goal. Ghost Gaming 4-1 off of a beautiful play off the wall here from Lion Blaze.
Indeed, my friend, and everybody getting involved. I wish I could see the scoreboard right now. I will say this, though. I'm pretty sure every single attempt has been assisted on for Ghost Gaming, and that is a valiant improvement. This one gonna go all the way. Forces a save out of Tristan, and once again, Ghost Gaming find themselves in the offensive third. Wonder Mike and EU need to get something. They need to get it now to really put themselves in a viable place to try to convert on something. They just have not been there, and now Ghost Gaming laying on the demos, open net. Mektos with the assist, but oh my, this is a crime, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a really well-played shot from Freshness, and at this point, I mean, it's pretty much all but over for E United. Unless they're able to get 4 goals in the next minute, they'd have to produce at about a goal every 25 seconds. It's not impossible, but it's definitely improbable, especially with how Ghost has been playing so far this game. See what Ajax can do on this play. Intercepted there on the goal line, but it's right back out in front yet again, but E United cannot collapse on it. That's 15 seconds wasted, and they need every second they can to try and come back in this game. Instead, it's back down the underfield off the backboard. It's a weak clear, back on top again. It's wide. Back pass to Freshness. Wineblaze looking to follow it through. They can't quite combine, but time really of the essence now for EU United. 24 seconds, 4 goals. Unless this one goes in, which no, it does not. There is just not enough time for EU United in this game. They grab one there, but I really do not think 3 goals in 16 seconds is probable.
Very improbable, but, you know, we've seen stranger things, and I'm not talking about the television series, my friend. Granted, 3 goals, 16 seconds, most likely not possible. The adjustments here by Ghost Gaming and the way they took their game to a whole new level and a whole new area. Wanda Mike?
I mean, we're a bit close here. Wanda Mike does a good job of getting it through. 2 goals in 10 seconds. That's not impossible, but it's going to have to rely on a really good kickoff. They're going to have to try and squeeze it through here. We'll see what happens. Kickoff. They go for a fake. It's not there. Over to the side wall, not enough time. EU United, they put up a valiant effort near the end, but in the end, 4 goals in that amount of time, just not possible to get. It will be Ajax getting it back within 1, but if they could have just not let one of those earlier goals from Ghost Gaming in, maybe we have overtime, but instead, it is EU United saying goodbye and Ghost Gaming moving on to the losers finals.
Yes, sir, and adjustments throughout time have been the Ghost Gaming way, and it's impressive to see at this point. You know they had to make adjustments against True Neutral going down too early. They had to make adjustments here against the United. And see, those adjustments coming through, quite monumental, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's goodbye EU United. Nefarious and Ghost Gaming coming up next. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, 2 more series of Rocket League right here on WSOE Online 3 Rocket League.
Welcome back to WSOE Online 3 Rocket League Qualifiers.
All right, and welcome back, everybody. We are in the losers final, and you can see on your screen the teams that we'll be seeing next week. Of the invited teams, NRG, Envy, the Kansas City Pioneers, and Alpine Esports. And of the teams we've seen qualified today, it's Nefarious, Down to Earth, E United, and Ghost Gaming. We just saw E United and Ghost Gaming. It was another Game 5, but Ghost Gaming coming out on top. And so now we will be seeing Ghost Gaming playing off against Nefarious for the opportunity to make it into the grand finals against Down to Earth. Kendo, this is going to be a really good game. I've been looking forward to see how Nefarious handles this losers final after what was a pretty brutal game against Down to Earth.
I'm going to say this just right off the bat. If you're Ghost Gaming, you need a whole lot more control going into this game against Nefarious than you exhibited against E United. You do that against Nefarious, they're going to jump on you. They're going to score on you early. And they're going to do probably what we saw out of Total Neutral. The first two games likely will go to Nefarious if they come in with that same mentality, that same attitude. They have to keep control of themselves. If they're able to hem the ball in the offensive quarter the way that they did against the United in the last game or game and a half, I truly believe Ghost Gaming have the advantage here. But I'm going to say Nefarious in a 5-game series.
I'm not so sure. We'll see what happens. I'm interested to see how these two teams play. I do think I'll give the edge to Ghost Gaming here. I don't know. I think they have what it takes to push into the grand finals, but we'll see. We will see. It's game number 1 already underway. And, you know, both of these teams have this opportunity to improve their seeding as much as possible. And it starts with this game 1 right here. Final 3 teams left in the tournament, and 2 of them playing right now is Jay Wismont. Looking to send it downfield. It'll be Lion Blaze off the back wall. 50-50. It'll be back to Freshness, looking for a pass, but intercepted and sent all the way over to the right side. Mektos now looking to get set around. It'll be Jay Wismont again out of the corner, and a great shot by Adam to start the scoring for Nefarious.
This is a really good start if you're Nefarious. Jay Wismont centers himself, gets this ball to the mid. I don't like the double commit there, but I do like the conversion coming out of Adam. If he doesn't make that, though, that's coming back the other way. You got to watch those double commits.
That you do. It's off the sidewall again and sent down. Adam back wall to clear it away. Be Stokely. Corner back. Jay Wismont with the miss. Adam getting it just above. It might not be enough. Oh, what a save by Jay Wismont, who came diving across. He's able to keep that one out of the net. That was a fantastic read from him.
Yeah, I'm actually still wondering how in the world he pulled that one off. He came sweeping across at the last second, and now transition play. Stokely just off on that really good placement of ball possession by Nefarious. They're putting it where Ghost Gaming are not and taking advantage, but they have a complete collapse here on defense.
Yeah, Freshness does a great job of getting around that. I mean, we see him follow it into the corner, onto the back wall. Good. I guess I'd call that kind of a half Doomsy. I don't know if I'd call that a real Doomsy dish, but either way, getting great possession to put it through. 1-1, minute and a half in. Hopefully what is the beginning of a fantastic series between these two teams. Stokely over to the right side. Will be Lion Blaze to return. Back in this corner, out again. Mektos gets one over to the right side, out into the corner yet again, but it's cleared away. Lion Blaze will get it off the ceiling and back down. We have maybe a little bit of an issue here. Looks like we may have lost the feed.
My friend, it's like I lost my picture.
Just bear with us for one moment, everybody. Just having a quick technical issue. As soon as we're able to get it back, we will be able to get things back underway. It looks like it's back up, and there we go.
There we go.
Everything right and back to normal. Thankfully, no goals were scored. Maybe one here from Mektos as he looked to push it down, but as we close in onto the second half, it's still 1-1 in this game between these two teams. Mektos doing a great job of getting that over top of one. Can he get the dunk? No, it's a fantastic save from Jay Wismont. The follow-up is wide. Stokely will look to follow this through on the corner, and he does get it downfield.
Oh, and I love the fact, Nefarious, they almost always seem like they are moving together. Sometimes their own detriment, as you see a double commit coming out here. Freshness not able to score upon that opportunity. But Nefarious, they move together so well, and it creates ample chances, especially here in the box. Jay Wismont, both Adam and Stokely are going for it. They're not going to get anything for their value, though. But they do maintain possession in their own defensive zone, at least for now.
Well, it's sent back downfield yet again. Jay Wismont off the side. It'll be back to Adam. Return coming back now as Adam knocks it down again, but it's a good follow through from Lion Blaze as Mexo sends it down. Back wall, second time follow through on, targeted in, and Freshness gonna make it 2-1, Ghost Gaming.
Ghost take full advantage of this one. All three committed up into that third, and Freshness able to convert. Again, another dangerous chance, as really you missed that touch. That's going back the other way, and there's to defend. But a third man now commit. Matos gonna convert on this one. Ghost Gaming firmly on top.
Yeah, this is just a really good pop over from Lion Blaze. The follow through from Mektos, a bit unnecessary, but you know, you gotta get that secure. You gotta secure the goal, and that's exactly what he does there. 3-1, 1:13 to go. Nefarious need to grab 2 if they're gonna push overtime.
Indeed.
One falls back down. It'll be back wall again into the corner. Adam, ooh, great pass over to Stokely. It almost came all the way through. Be back out in front yet again. It's a slight touch, back wall. Stokely still looking for something as he looks to get it center. Be Adam back down, kind of an awkward spot as Stokely gets bumped. He also runs out of boost. Pop up from Adam, but it might be perfect for Lion Blaze. Flip, reset over to Mektos, but Mektos taken out of the play, return back down the other way by Adam. Gets a demo, but then he sends the shot over top. Fortunately for him, Jace Wismont with the follow through.
And then I was about to say, if they go away with no conversion on this, this is a tragedy for Nefarious. And they still have a chance now. 33 seconds left. And they managed to corral the ball in the offensive zone. They're going to need to do it again against this Ghost Gaming team that defensively, they're just slapping the ball away. Rule 1 right there in the corner. Stokely broke it.
Stokely did indeed break it. We'll see what the Rocket Gods think of that. Normally frown upon such behavior, but we'll see what happens to them here. It is still Ghost Gaming in the lead. Nefarious pushing their way downfield. It'll be a clear over to the right side, and they're send downfield. No one on target, forces Jay Wismont to make the save. Lion Blaze knocks it up. Freshness look to knock it down. Ball kept in the air at 0 seconds. It'll be Stokely up for this one, sends it into midfield. Good block by Lion Blaze. It's a knockdown, but still in the air. Oh, and it's going to hit right on the goal line. And Ghost Gaming at the last second going to be able to clinch a Game 1 victory.
Clinch? Clinch? I tell you what, there was a clinch. It wasn't the clinching of the victory for Ghost Gaming right there. That ball was inches away from going in a last-second Nefarious goal. So credit to them. They stuck with it. They managed to get the last chance on. It was a legitimate place to put it. And then they just literally milliseconds away from tying that game up. But, you know, horseshoes and hand grenades, my friend. A little bit goes a long way. Great job to Ghost Gaming.
Yeah, and, you know, a really good game number 1. They were down at first, but then able to bring things back all the way in their favor. And so now they're going to go into game 2, look to try and get themselves up on series point, though I do think that this is going to be a lot closer series. I think Nefarious is going to be able to grab one back, but we'll see what happens. You know, Ghost Gaming has been looking good in their transition play down the field, really quick to make things happen. So I'm excited to see what happens here as we do get game 2 underway, and it starts actually right away with Mektos looking at a goal right off the bat, almost able to send it through.
Indeed, as we are in game number 2. And right off the bat, Nefarious looking for something there in the box. They're not able to find it. Stokely another shot on, but Lion Blaze will keep it there. And now a 2v1 back the other way. It's Lion Blaze gets it up and over one. Mektos will try to recenter this. Adam and Nefarious not able to get the clear at the moment. And Ghost, those are the chances they need to jump upon, my friend, if they want to keep this going, keep the momentum going.
Lion Blaze looking to send it off the backboard. Not quite enough follow through. Stokely able to get that save. Now Jay Wismont's in on transition. Be Lion Blaze looking to follow it up. Good knockdown from Mektos, but Jay Wismont able to stay in front. There'll be Freshness now with an opportunity, and he'll take good advantage of it, make it 1-0 Ghost.
Ghost looking pretty firmly in control at this point. Nefarious, they just seem a half step behind defensively. Sometimes due in part to the amount of effort they're putting in on the offensive side. Sometimes just because Ghost is literally conducting themselves that quickly. They're just that dang good, Sliggy. And it's going to continue right here as Mektos and company are gaining more and more control over the... Oh my, Adam will just keep that out.
Yeah, Adam doing a good job. It's a follow-up, though, from Lion Blaze over top. The follow-through from Mektos over wide. And a good opportunity to double their lead. Still here as it comes back out in the midfield. Dangerous spot, but Ghost able to get back out in front. So send down the right side from Stokely. Follow through again, backboard, back out. Sent down field, and there's just no one back, and Lion Blaze is going to double that lead right here.
Yes, indeed, they will. And it comes off of Jay Wismont really pushing hard to no avail, really. There was nobody really there to take a centered ball. And Lion Blaze, the long clear, only one defender able to do anything, and they're being physically hindered. Ghost Gaming, great transition play right there, but you need to do more with the ball than what Jay Wismont did there by just slamming it into the backboard.
The opportunities are here for Nefarious. They just got to take good advantage of them. I mean, Ghost Gaming has been really solid on defense, and they've also been really solid on offense. So, this is not going to be an easy game for Nefarious, especially as we close in now on the second half. It's a good 50 back over to the left side. It's Stokely sending it across. Ooh. What a save to follow through. What a save from Mektos. Two incredible saves back to back from Ghost Gaming. Can Lion Blaze score? No. Stokely will find it, but my goodness, a goal line stand to keep it 2-0.
Somebody brought a brick wall to a gun show right there. Everybody able to get a save on, even the Nefarious boys. Putting a display on stream for us right there. Nefarious still has 2 minutes. I'd like to see a little bit more effort in the midfield. They need to break out a little bit sooner. Jump on some of these passing plays that Ghost Gaming are putting on. Granted, some of them are too high to even challenge, but the ones that are lower, those are the ones you should be going for. Hinder what Ghost Gaming is trying to do on the breakout.
This one's back into the corner again with Freshness looking to clear it away. It's a good initial touch. Will be Stokely into Lion Blaze. Follow up not quite there. Good pickup from Adam, but he sends the flick too far high. Fortunately, Jay Wismont read that touch, read the play, and is able to get it through, get them back within one with 1:20 left to go.
It's a very awkward moment for Adam, but the forecheck presence was perfect timing as the ball coming out from Lion Blaze was extremely weak. Gains control, perfect flick. So now Nefarious on the board. They cut the lead in half, and we'd like to see a little more offense out of them, but Mektos is an absolute brick wall on the back end of things.
Good 50, though, coming from Stokely. So it comes back down yet again. Jay Wismont was looking to get it on net. Adam with a follow-up opportunity, just high. A miss, but a clear from Ghost Gaming. They still have got to survive, not allowing a goal past them for the next 52 seconds, and that's becoming increasingly difficult with the opportunity. What was that shot coming in from Adam? I know he didn't get the goal, but my goodness, he should have.
That right there is your play of the week, and Jay Wismont there to clean it up. Adam You mad lad. Pretty much so single-handedly ties up that game. Jay Wismont able to see it all the way through. He'll take the assist on that with a smile on his face, knowing just how much of a mad lad he truly is.
Absolutely insane save by Mektos too. If you look back at it, like Mektos somehow found that read and got it back, and then Jay Wismont sending it back through. But what an angle from Adam on that play. And now Nefarious back level. Game 2 could potentially, really keep their hopes alive here in this series. That miss comes in, and that's not what you wanted to have happen with 20 seconds left to go. Freshness make it 3-2.
No, it is not. And once again, we see the missed possession out of Nefarious being punished by Ghost Gaming. For Nefarious, they almost had to play a perfect game against Ghost to truly take advantage of what Ghost was putting out. Instead, we've seen more mistakes than we've seen goals out of Nefarious thus far. Can they start to equalize that number as we get a shot on by Jay Wismont? I'm not sure. We'll see.
Ooh, good follow through. They've got to keep it in the air for now on side wall. All Ghost needs to do is kill it. Instead, Lionblaze sends a pinch it down. Mektos gets close. It's still up in the air. Finally, the spike comes through. Ghost Gaming take game number 2. They're one away from the clean sweep.
One away from the clean sweep, and it's looking pretty clean. By that, I mean they look in control of this match, despite the fact Nefarious has one more shot than they do on the net. I truly believe Ghost Gaming are the team that is in control of almost every circumstance on the field. There's been moments of brilliance from Nefarious, but more often than not, they're conceding priority. They're conceding pressure to Ghost Gaming, and that's not a recipe to win if you are a prospective underdog, as Nefarious is.
No, it's really not. You can see why they're an underdog. I said it at the beginning. I just thought Ghost Gaming is the better team, and they're proving that out in the field right now. They're putting together solid plays. They are in tandem with each other, defensively speaking, and they are working as a unit offensively. It is really just clean, solid Rocket League coming out of them right now. They're 5 minutes away from a clean sweep and moving on to the grand finals, where they will face Down to Earth, who has been waiting for quite some time now. Had a nice little extended break for them as they've been watching all these other teams compete in the lowers. Oh no, that's an empty net. That's going to be the first goal of the game for Ghost. And it's going to start the death timer for Nefarious, as now they got 4 minutes and 19 seconds to try and find one.
Again, you see two of them committing hard on some of these shots in the corner. One immediately right off the backboard to no avail. The other into a 50-50. And they're throwing themselves with a lot of forward momentum at these touches, so close to the wall, so close to the 50-50. It creates a disadvantageous situation. You have to maintain a right mentality when you're in that position. And here's Stokely going for one here. Freshness is going to jump over that, avoid everything altogether. A quality defensive save there on what was a dangerous chance. But Nefarious, much better shot selection, much better selection of pressure needs to come out. A touch like that is exactly what we're looking for.
Yeah, this is really good play. Adam getting this perfectly in the midfield, and then Jay Wismont connecting on it. Yeah, Stokely on the double commit, but it doesn't matter as long as the ball goes in to the back of the net. 1-1, 3:46 to go. Things looking up a little bit here for Nefarious, but they still got a lot more work to do. The death timer paused. Ghost Gaming with possession right now, though. They give it away. It could be an opportunity for Nefarious, but Stokely sending it wide. Follow through will come off the backboard. Swishy save attempt will not be good, and Adam will put Nefarious in the lead.
Probably the most pesky ball within any sport is the chopper, and Adam puts this one straight down on the ground. Very tough to read. The squishy save looked pure. The problem was the ball was not there. It was straight down, almost went top bar and out. That's how dynamic the chopper was.
Now Nefarious holding a lead. They're looking to try and expand on it here. Great touch from Lionblaze. Keep that one out of the back of the net. Now Freshness being set up on the backboard. We'll look to 50 this. Can't find the touch. Be Lionblaze sending it over, but intercepted by Stokely. Flip a reset. He's able to get it past Mektos. Picked up and the boost by Lion Blaze. Keeps it in the air, looking for one more, but Adam to cut him off. That 50 straight to Stokely, make it 3-1 Nefarious as they continue to expand upon their lead.
Yeah, really good effort right here. Adam forces the 50. Stokely coming in very swiftly. Opportunistic play. Nefarious still moving together. They're not changing the game plan just because they have had a rough patch. They are going to see it through to the end. Live by the sword, die by it. And right now, they're living good.
Ooh, follow through. Lion Blaze almost able to get him back within one. It's Mektos on the follow through to keep the attack going. This ball falls. Freshness pass in midfield. Double commit on the save, but they are able to find it. Mektos again will look to push it downfield. Lion Blaze almost able to get a pinch in on and through. And solid defense coming from Ghost right now. Or coming from Nefarious right now, I should say, as Ghost is pressing. Ghost rotating themselves back on defense. Another clear into midfield. Redirect towards net, bit too high. Stokely will be able to push it over. Oh, and that's a good double demo. Could it open up some space here for Stokely? No, Freshness gets in front. A little bit of a touch there. We'll send it back across, and Jay Wismont in control. And with 2 minutes left and still 2 goals needed, Ghost Gaming appear to be slowing down a little bit here.
Lion Blaze completely stationary in the net right there as well. Case in point. But Ghost Gaming, I truly believe they can still bring this back with 1:40 to go. They not had really any opportunity to do so at the moment. Nefarious have done a great job of keeping presence on the ball. They've stayed behind a lot of their challenges. They're continuing to push this ball forward. And Lion Blaze with the put across. Mektos is going to jump on it. But Jay Wismont again able to get the clear.
Well, good touch over. Straight back down yet again off the back wall. Ooh, Adam with the pickup. Gets it over top. Follow through. Back down. Ghost Gaming has 60 seconds now to try and find 2 goals as Lion Blaze gets reset on defense. He'll get this one up in the air. Gets, I believe, a flip reset, continuing to carry it. Was looking for the connection, but it wasn't there. Freshness was an opportunity back in mid, but that one will fall apart. Nefarious looking to push this to a game 4.
Indeed, they are, and Lion Blaze will not get around Jay Wismont. Nefarious have done such a good job of being forward with the way they are approaching Ghost Gaming in the midfield. They've taken control over Ghost Gaming. It's really hindered what Ghost Gaming's been trying to do. Even right now, they're kind of stymied. Freshness looking for Mektos in the mid. The one-timer will not be seen through. Nefarious, the changing of the guard here, they have a shred of hope, Sleeky. And I'm encouraged by that.
Yeah, it's at least not a sweep. You know, they're one more game away from pushing it to a game 5, but it's still going to be an upward battle. Ghost Gaming hasn't been playing poorly. They just sort of let off the gas there a little bit. Nefarious taking advantage of the increased space, able to sort of get themselves in some good spots, and, you know, they were able to execute on it. So Ghost Gaming, I need to see them pick up the pace here a little bit in game 4. Otherwise, you know, the momentum could start to really swing in Nefarious' favor in this series.
Indeed, it could. I think the very next goal, whoever gets first blood in game number 4, that's going to carry a lot of weight and a lot of momentum with it. If you're Ghost Gaming, you cannot allow Nefarious to continue the positive momentum, the trajectory that they currently have, because you've been through quite a few battles if you are Ghost Gaming. Yesterday, you're currently sitting on 9 total games in this WSOE Qualifier tournament. And this is just another one in a gamut that you have essentially had to run. They've done a great job running the gauntlet. I mean, True Neutral, Sonics, Trollium, Sub. I mean, it's impressive to see all the teams that they've beat. It's quite the resume. And now Nefarious, if they can put them away right here, starting 1 goal at a time, they can have an opportunity to bring it all the way back against a down-to-earth team that has looked very unstoppable.
Well, we'll see who is able to face them off here. Nefarious trying to make a bid for themselves to be that team. Ghost Gaming, all they need is 5 solid minutes of Rocket League, and it'll be them there instead. We get game number 4 underway. Nefarious and Ghost Gaming. Nefarious winning that last one. They're facing serious point. They have been. See what they can put together here. Jay Wismont puts it over to the left side. Be back across now. Lion Blaze with the pickup over top of 1. Over top of 2. Good play now. Can he get it out in front? Yes, he can, but a great save there right on the goal line from Adam. Will stop that attack right in its path.
Indeed it will, but really good initiation by Nefarious. Stokely able to get this ball across the box. Nobody there to confirm the touch, though. And this midfield presence by Nefarious, it's really thrown a wrench into what Ghost Gaming has been trying to do. In fact, Nefarious looks a lot like Ghost Gaming did against the United last series.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really interesting series. I'm curious to see how this game goes. I think you're right, though. I think the first goal in this game will end up being really important as far as the rest of this game goes. I think if Ghost Gaming is able to get out in front, maybe by 2, then it should be GG's for the series. But we'll see. It's a minute and a half. There's still no goal. It's Stokely pushing down the right side. Freshness with the ball. 50-50. Reverses field. It'll be Lion Blaze to pick it up. It's looking for the flip reset. Not quite there. It'll be Mektos instead. It's Adam with possession. Gets the flick over top, but it's not over the final defender. And that bump going to open things up. Freshness to finish it off. Ghost Gaming on the board first.
And this comes off again. Adam straight towards a defender who's already there set in the net. What do each time you do that? You create an odd man rush back the other way, and Freshness conducted it perfectly. Saw it all the way through. Both of his teammates were there. 3v2. The 3 is going to win.
3 minutes left as well. Was a good save on the goal line there from Stokely. Adam, ooh, come close. No cigar on that one, but still plenty of time. It's only a 1-goal game. Stokely now with possession. Gets it over, looking for the under. Adam as well, going to take his shot at it. Gets a good touch, a great fake, and a great goal. And that's going to get Nefarious back level.
Yeah, they aren't going away easy, my friend. And this is great control. What a reset by Adam. Gets the additional touch, puts it top shelf just over your last man back. Really good stuff. It's 1-1 as we approach halftime. And Sleegy, the content never ends. And, Mektos, Lion Blaze. Can they work together to get this in? It's on the line. Own goal.
You got to feel for him. Mektos does a good job to follow this up. It's not quite what he needed. And then the demo smoke screen, just unfortunate. Own goal will put Ghost Gaming back in the lead right at halftime. And now with this Fendi sending it to the left side, Ghost Gaming set up in a good spot to take the series right here, right now. And this Nefarious can get another one of those goals, but on the right side of the field.
He said if they can get out ahead by 2, this might be curtains for them. And speaking of Ghost Gaming, of Nefarious, there's a shot on. It'll be Jay Wismont just barely keeping it out. Ball still in the box. Adam gets the clear away. And now Nefarious, they need to corral their forces. They need to work together. Here is a little bit of a redirect. Oh, no. It will be a demo as well from Freshness. Nefarious back to the drawing board. Still in the offensive zone.
Well, this one coming back in the corner again, too, off the back wall. It's a good clear down the right side. On the side wall again here. It's a bit of a giveaway. Stokely going to be able to pick this one up. Gets great power and great control, but an even better save from Lion Blaze as he was able to get up to it in time. Jay's Wismont's opportunity cut short as well. And solid defending coming from this Ghost Gaming team. They've been getting these reads. They've been really combining with each other defensively to make sure they're in the right spot, and it's paying off. 1:10 to go. It's still a 1-goal game, but that's all they need to make it to the grand finals. Nefarious, they're running out of gas. They've got to try and find something to keep themselves alive because time is running out, and Ghost Gaming are on the offensive.
They are, but not as long as they'd like to be. The sustainment of their offensive push still hasn't been there. Jay Wiz almost able to get a touch on. It will be Stokely, last man back against 3 oncoming Ghost Gaming offenders. Just manages to stall it out enough. It's a ball down in the box as Ghost Gaming not able to convert, but they're wasting a lot of time here with the ball cleared all the way back in.
Well, that's going to be a bit too high. The potential for a follow-up not there is, Ghost smartly staying a bit back, but maybe a too far back. That was a close one there. Lion Blaze just able to get in front of it in time. As it's a pass down again, great block. Sent over to the right side. Drop down, final 10 seconds. Nefarious. This is their final opportunity. Shot taken, saved on the goal line by Freshness. The bump coming away. All the ball has to do is touch the ground. Adam keeping it alive. Shot taken off the bar, and Nefarious can come as close as they wish. But Ghost Gaming stay alive, and they will face Down to Earth in the grand finals.
And here's the thing, Stokely falls on Adam. Is not able to get the finish of his touch right there in the mid. It stalls them both out in the box. They're stationary, unable to go for the very last touch. So, Nefarious, they were there. Congratulations. You're going to be the number 3 team in this. Well, number 7 in the total. Look at what we have. Ghost Gaming. They've run the gauntlet. They have literally had 10 games, and now number 11 is going to be against Down to Earth, who have had a little bit of time to chill. I'm very interested to see how this game works out.
Yeah, I am as well. It's going to be a good grand finals. Both of these teams deserve to be here. We are going to take a short break. When we come back, it's the grand finals between Ghost Gaming and Down to Earth to finish off the seeding for this qualifier ahead of the main event right here on WSOE, qualifying for online number 3 Rocket League.
WSOE Online 3 Rocket League has been brought to you by goPuff. Order in seconds, delivered in minutes. And by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
All right, and welcome everybody to the grand finals of WSOE Online 3 Rocket League qualifiers. All of the teams have qualified already that are playing in this, but seeding, oh so important seeding, is on the line. No bracket reset, no game advantage, one best of 5 between these two teams. Down to earth, Ghost Gaming to cap it all off. My name is Leagy. Join with me for the last game of the evening is Kendo, and Kendo, I think we've got quite the game on our hands.
I think we do as well, but I think it's going to also be down to earth, having to overcome the amount of break that they have had here. Meanwhile, Ghost, they've run the gauntlet. They are ready to go down in history as that team who came from behind, ran the gauntlet, beat everybody from the losers bracket, making that run, improbable run after going down. If it was the winners round number 4. So it's going to be monumental. It's going to be imperative for Ghost Gaming to start out quickly, because once Down to Earth seems to warm up, they tend to be a very, very good team, and they haven't allowed other teams to have very much control from what we've seen.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, when it comes down to moments like this between teams, it really is interesting to see how they are able to piece things together. I mean, Down to Earth had a great run through the upper bracket. They make it here. They've had this time, this ability to rest while the other teams fought it out. Meanwhile, Ghost Gaming, like you said, they've been running the gauntlet. They've been going game after game after game after game after game to be able to get back into this situation. And now, with it being Ghost Gaming facing off against Down to Earth to finish it all off, I really don't know which is going to be more beneficial. I mean, on one hand, you've got Ghost Gaming, who's been able to, you know, continue playing and stay hot, but maybe they're a bit tired. Down to Earth having that time to wait. Does it mean they're cold, or does it mean they're fresh? And there's so many variables coming into a situation like this, Kendo.
There is, my friend, and those variables, I mean, they all play a big part in what we're about to see, but at the same time, it literally does come down to two teams, not Down to Earth, but two teams going up against each other in a 5-game series. You don't want to read too much into it. And I think Down to Earth are hungry to prove themselves here. Aeon gonna start this game right off. Astro and Spider. I think this might be one of the new up-and-coming teams. It would not surprise me to see this team come in and grab a grid bid down the road.
Yeah, exactly. Grand finals on the line here. One final best of 5 to end off quite the marathon of a day for all the teams involved. And it's going to start with this attack from Down to Earth, almost able to break by. Lion Blaze able to find that save as it comes back over to the left side into the corner. Clear away. Lion Blaze trying to get it cleared off. Freshness with the follow through onto the right side. A little bit of a bump on the Astro as Mektos pushes it farther forward. Slight touch into the corner. Right back out in front and cleared away by Freshness. Mektos finding that demo. It'll be Freshness again following it through, and it's going to be Freshness making it 1-0 Ghost Gaming.
First blood to Ghost Gaming, and they look extremely solid right now. In control of almost everything that they have done so far. And Down to Earth, we haven't seen that normal pesky style out of them. They're not interrupting a lot of that forward thought we've seen out of Ghost Gaming through this first minute.
This is a good start for them here. Maybe another on the board. No, Spider able to get in the way of that one. Good save as he came across net. It's the 50 coming through from Aeon. Bring it back over to the left side. Astro giving away possession. Spider was trying to find, I don't know how Astro found that demo. Really interesting there, but it's able to open up some space. Down to Earth is going to look to move this downfield to clear away.
No.
And that's just an open net. It's going to be easy peasy over there for Mektos.
Down to Earth committed everything and kitchen sink. They might have sold the cow while they were at it. And Mektos, that is quite possibly the easiest cherry pick I have seen in my life. He is definitely earning his money's worth on that one because, I mean, nobody there.
Well, follow through here from Astro came close. It was a great save by Lion Blaze. As this one gets cleared away, Mektos flip a reset, following up on the side wall, pushes Spider out of position. As it comes straight down, shot taken, saved on the line by Aeon, but they're not out of the danger just yet. Ghost Gaming was still pressing. Astro now finally moving down the other way. It'll be Mektos on the back wall to clear it away. It'll be back into the danger area. But again, some more saves coming out of Ghost Gaming. Bit of a double commit on this one. Lion Blaze able to get up to it and keep it in the air quick enough to stifle that attack from, from Ghost. Or from Down to Earth, I should say.
Indeed is now Ghost. They will put one here off of the backboard. Down to Earth has really just let them have their way so far, and the goals have come off of really bad overcommits. It's up to Down to Earth to really make the adjustments here as they are. I don't want to say it looks like they're getting warm, but it does look a little bit like they are getting warm once again. This is a team, though. The longer a series goes, Sleeky, the better that they are going to get. You look at their work history just in this qualifier, those 3-2 matches that were oh so close, they come out strong in game 5.
Yeah, that they absolutely do in time. Taking away in this game 1, though, for Down to Earth. It's been a rough start for them. Ghost Gaming off, quite to the thunderous start. They're able to get these 2 goals uncontested, and now they're on the attack as well. It's freshness, getting 1 touch, not 2. Gets a bump on 1, however. Comes back over to this right side. Mektos with the miss. That could be an opening for Down to Earth. The demolition will absolutely be an opening. That'll get them back within 1.
Well, this is a very good start here. Spider punishing the overcommit. And, I mean, if you're Ghost Gaming, there's 90 seconds left. You can't be making overcommits like that, especially when both your goals are off the very same principle. You're giving one back to Down to Earth and not taking advantage of them when they don't look themselves.
This is a good return from Ghost Gaming, sending it back down the other way of field. It forces Spider to get a bit of a glancing touch on his own line. This one comes across, Lion Blaze into the corner, gets another. Will be Aeon trying to clear some space, but he ends up giving it away. 60 seconds left, and it's still Ghost with control. A clear downfield, save back over into the corner as it comes out. Side wall sending it farther downfield as Lion Blaze gets a hit down off the ceiling. Down to Earth, we're seeing them spread out. They're trying to set up for their own passing plays, but it might be a little too late. Only 39 to go, and they still need 1.
Only 1, and Ghost Gaming trying to take possession here in the offensive zone. They overcommitted again. Aeon with the shot towards the net. It's still an open net. Freshness able to get the ball out at the last second. If they committed all 3, that was a sure goal. Instead, it ends up being just a goal threatening on the line.
What a missed opportunity for Down to Earth. My jaw dropped at that opportunity. One more. And it's going to be Ghost Gaming that helps them out, gets them back level. My goodness, what a series of events here at the final part of this game 1. We could have overtime here, Kendo.
This is all made possible, though, by Astro going for that physical play. Slinky, it's a thing of beauty to behold. And now Down to Earth has a 2-2 game. We're deuces wild. We're going to overtime. You cannot sleep on Down to Earth.
No, you cannot at all. My goodness. I mean, from what I thought it might be over to now in overtime. Could be a big loss for Ghost Gaming if they're not able to close things out here. They had such a good start, 2 goals to get things off on the right foot. And now they find themselves back level in overtime. Next goal wins. That's a good block there from Freshness. 50-50 sends it all the way over to the right side. Mektos unable to get proper control of that one. It'll be Lion Blaze taking his shot. Aeon over to the right side. Astro. Back and forth happening here is Lion Blaze getting back around on it. Flick over top. Gonna catch the defender off guard. Gets the demo shot taken. Oh, another touch, and Aeon will send it back down the left side. He'll look to follow it through into the corner here. Seeing Ghost Gaming, really solid rotations right now. They're content trying to just push it downfield and wait for an opportunity. It might be one here, but Aeon again getting in the way of this ball.
It just seems like there's a lot of standard offense and standard defensive rotations. That nobody in this first minute doing anything too dangerous, anything out of the ordinary. It almost feels like they're in the first minute of this game once again. It's a new feeling out process, and there is a miss by Lion Blaze. That should have been in, Slinky. It should have been in.
And you've got to feel for him. I mean, the net, I mean, he had the shot. He had it. It was his. And he's just not able to get it on target. That feels bad, man. And now overtime rages on. And now especially if Down to Earth are able to get the goal in this game, that's going to be brutal for the psyche of Ghost, but it's not going to matter. Lion Blaze sends it through. 1 minute 56 seconds into game one, and Ghost Gaming take it.
This is a hard commit here by Mektos, but it pays off. Gets around it, corrals the ball, cuts off Down to Earth, angle at really counterattacking, and I love what we saw just right there out of Ghost Gaming. You have the upper hand. Take full advantage of it with speed. Don't be content with just the 2 goals on the board. Finish the job.
Yeah, and just a really solid set of plays there. Ghost Gaming, they make their fans sweat a little bit, but in the end, they're able to secure the Game 1 victory. It really would have felt like snatching defeat from the jaws of victory if they hadn't been able to close that one out, Kendo, especially with the giveaway goal. And they're going to be able to start things off pretty much on the same foot that they started game number 1 with that goal right off the initial kickoff.
I feel like Nefarious had a couple goals against Down to Earth in their series that we covered earlier, and it was just in that style. They had the cheat up. It was a little bit lazy for the third man. Nobody home. Ghost Gaming, 3 seconds in. We've seen more kickoff goals tonight than I think we saw almost the entire grid series for, well, I know one team for sure.
This is a clear back across Astro. Oh, what a passing play, and it's going to work. Astro able to put it through, and my goodness, they connect with each other beautifully on this.
What a stall job right there. The feels good backflip, man. You don't get to see that too often, and Astro will put it away. A quick answer is exactly what the doctor ordered in Down to Earth. They're not going away easy. Here's another one. Are they able to jump on a shot on Aeon with the goal? Down to Earth take the lead.
Yeah, this is a really solid play. It comes back out in mid. Aeon just able to send it through and Down to Earth just like that after being down 1 are able to get a 1-goal lead. Still, I mean, this is surprising to me, Kendall, that we're not even 30 seconds into this game yet.
Yeah, this is kind of insane when you think about it. And Down to Earth, they're going to look to keep that same pace. They finally look like themselves, and they're taking opportunity from the midfield and trying to put it into the offensive side. You don't want to be on the defensive end too much if you're Down to Earth, because little chances like that are happening. They are apt, though, to stay behind the challenge, and they get the save for now. They can breathe a big sigh of relief, but Ghost Gaming's coming.
And Ghost Gaming is. They're moving the ball down the field very effectively at the moment. It'll be over to the right side. Good clear from Down to Earth. Astro looks to get set up. Leaves it for his teammate. Spider was trying to get it out in front. And now Astro again. Oh, it does come out in front, but no one there from Down to Earth to capitalize. It'll be Lion Blaze at 50s it. Straight down for his teammate. Can he get the redirect? On target, but saved by Astro. Follow through. Not going to be able to go through as well. Can this one go through? No! Spider able to find it. Follow up on target, but Aeon finds it, and multiple solid opportunities for Ghost Gaming, and not a single one of those goes through.
I was about to call at Rocket Daily, see if they'd restart just for that goal right there, if it would have gone through. Credit to Down to Earth, they're staying so solid on the defensive end of things. It's this quick charge offense by Ghost Gaming, and normally it's shown itself to be lethal. Not so much in the face of Down to Earth. They are sticking with it the entire time with quick exchanges of their own.
Yeah, that they are. That's a good pop-up there from Mektos. Follow through on target. Spider able to come away with the save. And time is ticking down here. We're closing in on the second half. Gonna be a bump coming from Lion Blaze as this one comes back out, but over top. It's a quick turn from Lion Blaze before he gets taken out himself. It'll be Freshness over to the left side. He looks to follow it through. Spider turning the ball back down the other way. Good 50. It's going to come straight down out of the corner. But a send downfield from Mektos. He's going to look to follow it through. Takes the shot. Great save from Astro. Lion Blaze looking to follow it up. He gets the touch, but it's wide. Ghost Gaming, they continue to find opportunities, but are unable to break past the steel wall of Down to Earth right now.
Yeah, it's Down to Earth. They're still getting their chances as well in the offensive zone. Astro's going to give up this ball here. And Ghost Gaming, it would be wise to try to control this out of their own zone. It's multiple members of Down to Earth. Aeon snipes the angle from the top rope.
Absolutely insane here from Aeon. And oh man, Lion Blaze comes so close to being able to pick up that save, and it's just not there. 3-1 Down to Earth, trying to tie up this series at 1-1, and Ghost Gaming again just letting off the gas a little bit. Mektos had an opportunity, but it's a great challenge right out in front. Lion Blaze to follow up, and he can't get it through. He sends it wide, and then it gives enough time when it comes off the backboard for the defender to get set back.
Oh my. Down to Earth are defensive juggernauts right now, and they're coming in with a flair for offense that really it's been missing from my life the past couple series. It's a lovely thing to see, and for Ghost Gaming, they're playing excellent right now, but they need a little bit more against an opponent which is just so stingy at the moment.
This one sent all the way across. And stingy, I think, is the right word. It's been Down to Earth who has really just been so effective with their possession of the ball. Will this one finally work its way in for Ghost? No, it's a great save from Aeon. He's set back right where he needs to be. A follow-up touch wide by Mektos and sent down yet again. Time running out here for Ghost Gaming if they want to put themselves up on series point. Another shot, save, side wall. Mektos shot high. It's cleared away yet again, and I think that Ghost Gaming, unless they can score on this opportunity right here, which it does not look like they're going to be able to do, are out of time. Down to Earth going to be able to tie the series at 1-1. And it really does feel like a combination. Down to Earth picking up the pace and Ghost Gaming slowing down.
Indeed it does. And for Ghost Gaming, I mean, they're going to take one on the chin. I still feel like this is a team, the slightest adjustment can be the difference. They're doubling up Down to Earth on the shots, and that's an impressive thing. But Down to Earth, equally impressive with their defensive game. And it's not just one person, it's everyone getting involved on the Down to Earth side. The proper rotation is in place. Each and every person, if they're the last man back, is making wise decisions, and it's translating back into transition offense as well. Once they get into the offensive zone, they're not just slapping the ball, they're keeping it and getting extra touches, extra possession.
Well, we'll see what happens here. It is 1-1 now in this grand finals. Again, there is no bracket reset, so this is winner take all here, as it is for seeding purposes for the main event. Ghost Gaming had a great start in game one. slowed down a little bit in game 2, let down the earth, start to get themselves back into the game. And now winner of this will go up onto series point. It really feels like down to earth picking up some momentum, even though Ghost Gaming right now on the offensive, trying to make something happen right out in front, and Lion Blaze will just launch that into the back of the net.
Yeah, Lion Blaze looking for this touch from Freshness. Spider misses the initial defensive out, and as much as Down to Earth would have liked to have gotten that ball, it was just a quality touch from Ghost Gaming.
It looks like there may be a server issue going on here. Not quite sure what's going on. Hopefully we'll be able to get that figured out and resolved as soon as possible. But, you know, again, Down to Earth, they've been doing a really good job of sort of getting themselves in positions to score and then allowing that to sort of guide their way through. And for Ghost Gaming, it does look like we are back. Not quite sure what happened with the server there. Rocket League likes to have a couple issues sometimes, but either way, we're still in this game 3, and it's still 1-0 for Ghost Gaming. As that one cleared off the backboard and sent away, followed through from Mektos, but it'll fall into the corner.
If I didn't know better, Sleeky, I'd say there's a server reset in our future, but I'm just guessing here. You know, not an oracle of any sort of psychic power. Spider gonna come in, break through the Ghost Gaming defense, but mercy. A little bit of an I'm not sure what happened there. It's looking like everybody in the game chat as well experienced the same thing.
Either way, though, it does look like the server was able to resolve itself. So we're a minute and a half in. It's a 1-1 tied game between Ghost Gaming and Down to Earth. This is cleared over to the right side. Freshness will look to connect with Lion Blaze. It's a good redirect, but it's just wide. It's now Down to Earth with a potential opportunity. Send it downfield. Lion Blaze back in mid. Will be returned to him. Gets it over top of one. Was it over top of two? No. Astro able to get back to it in time as Mektos plays it. Follow through 50-50. Be back into the corner as it comes out yet again. It's going to be a good pop-up. Oh, it was on target. Spider forced to make the save. Can Astro get it on target the other way? No, it'll be just wide. And it feels like a couple of good opportunities for both sides so far.
Yeah, it's been very nice for both sides. All interesting issues with the lobby aside. Spider and company are going to need to put up another defensively monumental effort that like we saw last game with another save here. And they're already well on their way. Will that translate to offense, I think, is going to be the critical question here, because Ghost Gaming are doing a much better job of really oppressing Down to Earth in the defensive zone. Astro just able to keep that ball out.
Yeah, and that's an excellent,
my.
almost a return downfield as well. Off the bar, back down. It comes oh so close to a lead there for Down to Earth, but it's just not quite enough. And oh, if I was Down to Earth in that situation, I would be kicking myself for not being able to convert on that play.
Oh, a quick 1-2. Ahon with the shot on. It will be played away by Freshness. And now these two teams, they're really stretching it out. I think one miss, one little mistake may be the difference in this next goal as we approach 90 seconds left on the clock. Still a tie game, 1-1 between these two teams. Mektos out of the mid is able to score.
Yeah, this is just an excellent hit over on the left side. Lion Blaze able to follow it through, and then Mektos right there to knock it into the bottom right. 1:24 left to go, and it's a 1-goal lead for Ghost Gaming. And remember, winner of this game goes up on series point. Ghost Freshness gets bumped on the follow-up. Can the follow-through come in? No. Kept away by Spider. And Down to Earth keeping their hopes at least semi-alive, even though they still need one in the final 68 seconds.
Yes, they do. And Freshness, gets the triple, baby. The Freshness coming in strong. A little bit of a loose ball here. Spider does not get all of that touch. And Freshness, 1, 2, 3. And that is a goal for the ages. That's going to put Ghost Gaming firmly up, Sleeky. They just need to keep it going at this point. For Ghost Gaming, they will try to keep this lead, maintain it going forward. Still 50 seconds left on the clock. It's freshness with the ball out. Under loose ball in the mid and immediately jumped on by Mektos. Down to Earth is reeling with 39 seconds left, and they only have a limited amount of opportunities. Shot on! It'll be played away by Mektos. He's the man of the hour right now for Ghost.
Yeah, he really is. And now with 30 seconds left, it becomes even more difficult for Down to Earth to try and make something happen. Time running thin here, and Ghost Gaming still controlling this 2-goal lead. Potentially 3. It comes in front, too high over top. The final 10 seconds begin to count down. And this is going to be a Ghost Gaming victory in Game 3. They will be on series points. 1 game away from being the WSO3. My goodness, they've been doing it so well. The WSOE Online 3 Rocket League qualifier champion here, and they'll get that top seed from this qualifier. And that means a lot because, I mean, if you remember the teams that are competing from the invitation, Kendo, seeding is super important.
Yeah, there are certain teams you definitely do not want to play, and I can think of one team, if I were either of these teams, that I would not want to play against. They're a team that's very dear to my heart, but we won't get into that too much. My friend, Ghost Gaming is on series point, and for Down to Earth, they need to figure something out, and they need to figure it out fast. Yes, you've done a great job of sustaining yourself against the Ghost Gaming push, but it's become more stagnant throughout time. You have to be proactive. You have to be getting out there and interrupting what Ghost Gaming is doing offensively. Otherwise, they're just going to continue to push that pressure upon you, and eventually you will crack. It's not a matter of if, it's more a matter of when. Down to Earth, if they're a little more progressive and proactive in getting pressure on the Ghost Gaming chances, they're going to have a much easier time defending. And who knows, you may see a transition ball or two.
Yeah, I mean, it has been impressive from Ghost Gaming. And, you know, one thing I noticed from them in that Game 3 that was a stark difference from Game 2, and I pointed it out in Game 2, is it felt like in Game 2 they just slowed down, right? It felt like they weren't quite pedal to the metal. And in Game 3, that changed. They were back on the offensive, in the attack, getting in Down to Earth's face. And I think that was really important for them being able to take away that win there, because it didn't give Down to Earth opportunities to make plays happen. They made them happen themselves, and now they're 1 game away again from being the champions of this qualifier. They've just got to put together one final 5 minutes of Rocket League.
Well, Surfers resolved, and the first goal will not be Ghost Gaming. Again, Down to Earth somehow find a way to keep that ball out. That is multiple times, and Aeon's going to punish back the other way because Ghost pushing a little too hard.
Yeah, and this is just a really great shot from Aeon, able to get up quickly, far down and in. And that'll get Down to Earth on the board first after a really solid opportunity for Ghost Gaming right on the get-go. So with this kickoff going the way of Ghost Gaming, although it'll quickly be picked up by Astro, it's an opportunity to make it 2-0, and that's exactly what they do.
Oh my, this is a quality touch by Astro. The initial one in. Mektos decides to go for the boost. All 3 members of Ghost Gaming trusting each other, and Astro had a little more trust in himself. He'll power through.
2-0 really early on here. It's going to have to be an uphill battle from Ghost Gaming the rest of this game. They are on series point, but, I mean, they lose this, it goes to an ultimate Game 5, so it's still a lot on the line. As Astro able to beat those defenders. He back down the other way, looks to get it out in front, trying to slow things down. Aeon takes his shot. Ghost Gaming able to get back in front of that ball in time. Now Mektos looking to send it farther downfield, gets 1, looking for 2, but doesn't have enough boost to follow it through. As Aeon still with possession, will send it back in midfield, but the miss on the ball, and my goodness, so close to being able to get some more pressure downfield. It's still Ghost Gaming pressing, but Down to Earth will finally find a big clear to send it back now.
I will say this, it was quite the pinch. I did not expect it. I'm pretty sure it was not expected by the teammate for Down to Earth. It was a great midfield pass. We are a minute 30 seconds in, Sleegy, and for Down to Earth, they just need to retain, but you can't help but wonder, are they thinking maybe one more goal wouldn't be a bad thing? Maybe two more goals, maybe a little bit more, blow them out of the water, make them feel a little uncomfortable. That might be exactly what they're aiming for, as Astro will look to push this into the offensive zone. They're doing a much better job of controlling there.
Yeah, and this is a good press from Spider into the corner as well. Unfortunately for him, it's Mektos on the receiving end downfield, trying to put it on target. This shot coming back forward, cleared away from Astro. Aeon with an opportunity, and that's an opportunity he'll take. 3-0 Down to Earth as they continue to pile on the goals here in Game 4.
Astro to Aeon. Quick transition play, nobody back. I mean, you take one out of E United's book right there. Quality, clinical, quick strike, transition gaming. Down to Earth now firmly in the lead as we're approaching halftime. There just needs to be some adjustments out of Ghost Gaming. I'm not so sure it's as much Down to Earth performing even stronger than we've seen them, which I believe they are. I think Ghost Gaming might be hindering themselves just a tiny bit. I'm just not sure where that's coming from.
No, I think I'd agree with you, and I think part of it is we're just not seeing, and it's again, I come back to this, we're just not seeing them press aggressively on the ball. They're waiting for touches to happen, and Down to Earth is taking that and sort of using it to build space. Ghost Gaming needs to get in the face of Down to Earth. With that setup opportunity, it was really good, but you see they go for the sort of individual play instead of the setup there. And instead of being able to convert, it ends up just going off the backboard. No one's really there to finish. And, you know, we see them being overly aggressive when they don't need to, and then not aggressive enough when the ball's in a situation for it to be. And it's something that they really need to figure out here because, you know, minute 42 to go. They're still down by 3. You've got that game in hand. But once Game 5 is here, you're out of opportunities. You've got to try and make it happen right then and right there.
It's like surfing a fine wave, finding the flow, both defensively and offensively of a game. And Ghost Gaming, they've kind of fallen off the board at the moment. They'll look to find that here in the last minute and a half and hope for a little bit of solace as a shot on. But Astro equal to the task defensively. Ghost Gaming, they are able to get the touch. Freshness? What's wrong, dude? Spiker able to get a long distance goal.
Well, Freshness was looking to go for the squishy save here. Unfortunately, not quite able to get there in time as the ball slides right on past. 4-0 with 66 seconds left to go. And Down to Earth just, there's no other word for it, Kendo, absolutely dominating this game.
They are at this point, but you don't want to get too full of yourself in this moment. Like, there's a time and a place to be like, yeah, we beat them 4-0. You need to make that translate into the very next game. Beat them 9-0 through 2 games. That's a whole lot more important than this victory right now. Granted, most likely we're going to be going to a Game 5, barring a monumental collapse. You want to see more of the same from Down to Earth because at the moment, Ghost, they're in need of adjustment. They're reeling, and Freshness gonna get the first shot on that they need.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, this is what you more wanted to see, Freshness just jumping on an opportunity, but it's too little too late in this game. I mean, 30 seconds left. You need 3 goals. You really needed to start pressing the ball a lot earlier than that if you wanted to be able to get yourself back in this game. But it's good for at least building some slight momentum going into Game 5. I mean, I'm not really sure of how much momentum carries game to game, but it definitely carries within the game as Spider launches that into the top left corner, and that seals the deal pretty much for Game 4.
Oh my. Spider coming in strong right there. And yeah, that will pretty much seal the deal. 4 goals, 22 seconds, all but an impossibility. And for Down to Earth, they know what they need to do. They need to reduce the mistakes, though, because we have seen a couple of balls strong off the sidewall lead to Ghost Gaming opportunities. The one goal in this game, of course, being a conversion off of said mistouch. If they're able to reduce that, do all the more positive affluence on the ball forward in the offensive zone, they're going to take away the prerogative of Ghost Gaming by hemming them in their own zone. We still haven't seen Down to Earth have a complete and utter domination of offensive zone play. We saw them dominate the scoreboard, yes, but Ghost Gaming, they had their licks. I feel like Down the Earth can take it up one more level.
I think they can too, but this is it, Kendo. Game 5 of the grand finals. The last game of the evening here on WSOE Online 3 Rocket League qualifiers. They have already made the main event, but seeding on the line. 5 minutes plus overtime if necessary will decide who wins it all here ahead of the main event next weekend. With all of this money on the line, the invitational teams waiting. It all comes down to this. Ghost Gaming looked strong at the start. Down to Earth has started their comeback, but anything can happen in 5 minutes of Rocket League, and it starts with an attack from Down to Earth that gets cut just short.
Oh, that's a weak touch by Lion Blaze as well. Are they able to jump on it? Astro in the midfield is going to keep possession here for Down to Earth, or at least secure the retreat for now. Astro almost having the stretch. Oh my, that was so close, Sleeky.
Now that it was, and now back in possession of Aeon. Be up, sent downfield from Spider. Good hit off the corner, looks for a follow-up, but not quite there for Aeon. Astro slowing this down at midfield, he's out of boost. Gonna leave him slightly out of position as he gets cleared back over to left side. Good patience from Aeon. Gets sent back across, goes back on the offensive. As it comes back out in the midfield, shot taken. What a save! He's able to push it off the post, and Astro somehow able to maintain this 0-0 scoreline. Almost a minute and a half into this game. Follow-up will be through, and Ghost Gaming get on the board first in Game 5.
I mean, we were asking for this forward play from Ghost Gaming here in the last game. They weren't taking the quality chances that they had, and Go Freshness on the wall, on the ball, puts that one barring in. You love to see it. 1-0, minute and a half gone by. We'll see how Down to Earth reacts here. Multiple times that they've been able to get a very quick response goal. I think it's imperative that in the next minute we see one out of them.
3 minutes left. They've got time to get back into things. Astro gets this pickup, has a good opportunity on the turn, but it's a great save from Freshness, able to track it, and this should be a second goal on the board for Ghost, and that it is, as Mektos finds to secure. 2-0 here, and now Down to Earth. Gonna start to sweat a little bit.
Indeed, my friend, and that is not the answer we were looking for Down the Earth. Ghost Gaming now in firm control. 2 goals, 2 minutes. Aeon, Spider, and Astro need to do something. They need to do it now, because Ghost Gaming has taken the priority that they had in game number 4, and they flipped it. It's on its head.
Well, there's one coming all the way back. It'll be Aeon dropping it into the left side. Spider with look of follow through. So it comes all the way over now to the right. Astro follow up again. Good 50-50 right at midfield. It'll be a send down again from Down to Earth. Pop up over and back. Astro. Not enough power to get it past. It'll be another send down from Down to Earth. This one comes near net. Oh, good save off the backboard. Another follow-up touch. Dangerous spot. Astro able to slide it through. And this is just off of the back of a really awkward spot here for Lion Blaze.
And then Astro going across himself, able to get the nice shot placement behind enemy lines, behind the defense's commit. Really good stuff here. They cut the lead in half. There's still over 2 minutes to go, so everything is within the realm of possibility and probability as well.
Opportunity opening up here right on target. Mektos able to find that save as it comes off the corner yet again. Knocked down, cleared away, open net, but Spider's going to be able to close it down quickly. Keep it within one. He looks to move himself down the field as Ghost Gaming overcommit. There's only one back left in net. It's going to be a follow through here. Astro looking for it. There's a bump in net, but he still finds the save. How does Lion Blaze maintain control enough to get in front of that ball?
Somebody give that man an award, the extra effort to stay through, even though he's being bullied on the goal line, may be the game saver for his team. As down to earth, they're back to the drawing board, but on offensive point, Spider is able to once again keep this ball to the side. He's been a staple in the back end, but I can't help but wonder if Ghost Gaming is going to punish one of these overcommits.
Very possible. Time running thin, less than a minute left to go. Ghost Gaming able to get another goal. It could be all but over for Down to Earth. They need to try and grab one back right now. Ooh, Spider had an opportunity. It was an open net, but he couldn't catch up to the ball in time. 40 seconds left now. And it's Aeon who ditches the ball to look for some bumps downfield. Instead, Lion Blaze takes control, plays it back. Mektos sending it found again. Aeon has to pop it up. 30 seconds left. Mektos again, dropping it in midfield. Lion Blaze trying to catch up. Astro with the cut, but they're still running thin. 20 seconds to find a goal. It's a good 50-50 from Aeon as it comes back over to the right side. Lion Blaze with the pickup. He's going to be able to drag it over near net. It's right down in front, off the post. Shot taken, save, but the final 10 seconds are on the board. This is the last chance for Down to Earth. It's in midfield. It's a shot on target. The save coming from Freshness. The spike will go down, and Ghost Gaming are your WSOE Online 3 Rocket League qualifying champion.
Yep, they're going to go home with the best seeding in the house, and I believe they are going to be going up against Alpine to start things out. But don't quote me on that. I guarantee there will be somebody in my ear to confirm that. I definitely know this much. Ghost Gaming, they played more than anybody else in this qualifier, and they earned their right to be the top seed. So they had to make many adjustments. It was really fun to see. But Slinky, we have our teams. We've had a very good look at the qualified teams, and we know what to expect from the invited teams. I have to ask you, of our qualified teams, which team do you think is the one that we need to look out for?
Of our qualified teams, I think the one that you need to look out for the most, I mean, honestly, it's why they won. I think it's Ghost Gaming. I mean, they looked really good. Down to Earth is close. I want to see how they do, but if you're going to pick a team out of the qualified teams that could potentially make a run next weekend, the 7th and 8th, it's got to be Ghost. I mean, there's just something about how they played today that if they can transfer over into next week, you know, they might be able to just take it up to the next notch and make some magic happen.
I'm going to be perfectly honest, my friend. Out of the teams that are qualified, the only one that I truly predicted in my notes was E United here. And I would like to say E United will be the one to watch out for, but they're going to be going up against an NRG team, which has a tendency to beat them down in brutal fashion. So I'm very interested to see how all these teams play. Down to Earth KC is very interesting. It'll set the tone for the group stages. But anyway, just so everybody knows, yeah, we're kind of done for tonight, but you're going to want to stay tuned. Coming up, not tonight, but next week is going to be the main event.
Yeah, that is right. November 7th and 8th, starting at 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern, is when the main event will be taking place. $10,000 prize pool on the line. The teams in front of you right now competing. That's going to do it for us here today, but we'll see you all next weekend for the main event for WSOE Online 3 Rocket League. Have a great night.